beautiful good morning, my dear Vikings. Swordhaven has finally launched into 1.0. It has been for a while in early access. It's from the developers of Atom Team. You might know them from their previous game, Atom RPG. Highly recommend it. I call it Fallout 3 because it's my spiritual successor to Fallout 1 and 2. And not going into the 3D roleplay aspect that Bethesda went, but kept that isometric cRPG vibe that Fallout 1 and 2 had. But Swordhaven is a low fantasy medieval cRPG with quite interesting mechanics at play and very interesting setting. And I'm more than happy to dive into this journey with you guys. If you enjoy this, if you want to see a full let's play of it, please do make sure to interact a lot with the first pilot episode that will come onto the channel after this live stream. We're gonna edit it and squeeze it down to an episode 1 video. So if you want to see a full thing, then I hope your support and interaction with that video so I know and can go for full let's play. The algorithm likes us, right? So appreciate it. On top of that, we have a giveaway going on. It is live, so if you're watching the video later on, I'm sorry. You should then put your notifications bells on, be part in the Discord to get your inputs, or follow me on social media to not miss any of this. Swordhaven itself is bringing an interesting, I think, 50 points skill system to the play. We're going to see this in a bit when we start creating our character. And yeah, enough chit-chat. Let's create our character. And of course, I'm going to have chapters later on for those watching the videos to jump to whatever section of the game you want to see. So I'm going to have a start of the game cut for you after all this introduction and character creation, if you want to jump over it. And with that, new game. So, sex, male or female? I'm going to roleplay myself because that's easier for me to get into character and voice act me. You are in Kudonian society. A man, generally expected to be strong, bellicose, and valiant. Every community and culture has their own ever-evolving idea of male archetype, a set of expectation of how a real man should act, speak, dress, and conduct himself. There are, of course, outliers in the social norms. Name. We're going to call him Kormakrtv. Blackbeards. Although it's getting wide already slowly, so maybe soon channel rebrand from Kormakrtv to Gandalf. So choose a background. Noble adventurer, wait a lot. Wait, what is a wait a lot? Bandit and merchant. Quite intriguing. I'm gonna have to quickly check because they have also some kind of cosmetical goodies in there, the Makers of the Tower pack and the King's Hand pack. I have them both, and they are installed as well. Yeah, perfect. So, Noble gives us, as a background bonus, strength, blade weapons, intimidation, and outdoormanship. I guess outdoormanship will be something around survival, crafting, campfires, I don't know, you name it. Then we have the adventurer, giving us an extra point to attention, ranged weapons, stealth, and bluffing. Interesting. Good morning, Jack. Welcome in. The Wait-A-Lot. What is a Wait-A-Lot? The state religion of Kudonian Empire is the barbarians of Nova Draconia. The barbarians of Nova Draconia, unfortunately, are notorious for denying him as the primary god. That is why dragon cults, priests, and Wait-A-Lots are sending their acolytes to guide heathens onto the path of the righteous. Okay, so the Wait-A-Lot is kind of like an acolyte for the dragon cult. Intellect, martial arts, persuasion, and medicine. Oh, you can then make like a fisticuff guy, monking. There we go. There we go. Happy time zones then. Bandit. Dexterity, axes, and blunt, pickpocketing, and lockpicking. A criminal underbelly, or a merchant. Spears and halberds. I like it that we have spears and halberds. You very rarely see this kind of weapon types in RPGs. Who do I want to be? Who do I want to be? You know what? I'm gonna be a noble. Sir Kormakrtv has a good ring to it. Has a good ring to it. Noble. The day when Kudodian noble houses battled each other over the power and glory are waning. The emperor is no longer the first among equals, but an autarch ruling over a much humbled aristocracy that is now clashing over clerical assignments in the imperial chancellery and offices, commissions in the army. Fortunately, there is still a chance to write your name in the annals, they say the annal, of history. Though the monsters of legends are all but extinct, the Empire proper, in the wild lands of Nova Draconia, they can be found in abundance. Hunt down these fabled beasts and ensure great renown for yourself and your family. Yeah, noble it is. Noble it is we're going for. Apparently the Wait-A-Lot is a unique class for Swordhaven. It is associated with a special quest. Apparently, so says Dr. Google. Dr. Google, the Wait-A-Lot. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see myself as a religious cult guy for the barbarians and their dragon cults. Definitely not. I want some sort of more neutral grounds. And then who knows? Maybe we'll side with the barbarians and the Draconia cults. But I don't want to side with any faction yet, where I don't know the background of it or the story behind it. So, good. There we go. One quick second. One shared in. There we go. Nobleman. So we have already characteristics over here. Strength, attention, endurance, personality, intellect. These are our attributes. What's interesting about the skills, we're going to come to that in a bit. What's interesting about the skills is they are in, I think, 50 steps. Like 50, 100, 150, or is this 50, 75? And like when you reach 50, you're like a journeyman, you're a beginner in that thing. Then you have the next tag, the next tag. I'm not sure if until you reach your next thresholds, the numbers in between will make it better. In terms of like if you have ranged weapons on 50, you're shooting as a journeyman classification. But I'm not sure if you're going to become better at shooting if it's like a 60 or 70 until it reaches the next threshold. So, let's have a look here. Persuasion, bluff, and haggling. I mean, I'm very persuasive. I mean, I'm beautiful, right? Intellect. Plus 14 skill points on level up. So if you are having a high intellect, we're getting more skill points for leveling up. I would like to have that also high. Maybe even on an 8. I'm not lucky at all. I'm terrible with luck. So I'm going to lower this to 1. I assume the steps to add bonuses and the intermediate numbers are still relevant. It's running on the modified atom engine, isn't it? So that would seem sensible. I cannot tell if it's the same attribute points as in the same skill system as in Atom RPG. Lucky's good. You would say so? Attention is giving me initiative and alertness. I'm gonna go to strength a point. We're gonna put into endurance 2 points. martial arts, bladed weapon, ranged weapons, outdoorsmanship, medicine. Can even drag one away from dexterity. Not very dexterous. The true end boss in every cRPG, character creation. That's true. So we're gonna have strength on 8, endurance on 8, attention on 5, personality on 6, intellect on 8, dexterity 4, luck on 1. I'm gonna go with that. I'm feeling very unlucky. I would dare to say I have some sort of intellect and personality. And I definitely have quite a lot of endurance and I punch hard. My attention span, I have a streamer brain, so it's kind of there, kind of not there. And I'm gonna miss a lot. I'm very happy and thankful for the live stream hive minds that you guys are in chat for pointing out stuff that I might miss. So this is a fake 10 in a sense, because we have many eyes on the screen instead of just my pair of eyes. But I think I'm okay with this here. 8, 5, 8, 5, 8, 6, 8, 4, 1. Good. Overall here, we seem to be good with axe and blunts. Very good, because I trained myself with a shield and axe for quite some time. We are pretty strong intimidation. Persuasion, so-so. Bluffing, so-so. Haggling, so-so. Outdoorsmanship is good. Lockpicking, yeah. Crafting, yeah. Okay, good. Let's go for here. Now we have 25 skill points that we can put in. And here is the thing that I said. There we go. We have Journeyman, Expert, Master, Grandmaster, and Genius. So it's 50, 75, 100, 150, and 199. These are the steps. I wonder, though, if I have a 31 here instead of a 30, is my chance to hit higher? Or will it only trigger once I've reached a threshold like Journeyman, Expert, etc.? The thing I'm wondering about the system, especially looking at what it says with personality, is whether the stats are just influencing skills or if they are their own fundamental thing. Very good thinking. Very good thinking. I think it's a way to boost your baseline of skills. And I think the roles overall will happen mostly based on your skill sets. But we'll see as we're going to play. Maybe there's some roles that then say, okay, your intellect is not high enough to even comprehend what's happening there in the conversation, for example. And stuff like that. So, we're getting a little bit of bonus for bladed weapons from the background as a noble. But I do like myself axes. I'm not sure there's good axes in the game, so I definitely want to push axes up to an 50. So we were Journeyman with it, and our accuracy goes up by 5% with this weapon type. So we definitely, hopefully, hit when we target something. Is there anything else that I could push in 10? Kind of like push towards 50. Intimidation, I could put up to 50 for dialects checks. Get a bonus of 5. And then I have 1 point left. So this could go up to Journeyman as well. So I have Axe and Blunts on Journeyman, Intimidation on Journeyman, and I have 1 more point to put in. And that 1 more point will go into... put it into bluffing. And I'm happy with that. When you increase personality, changed how it said people react to you. Interesting. Let's have a quick look on the attributes. People think you are pleasant. Oh yeah. So depending if you are having a shitty personality, they might maybe receive you differently. I saw Slandered Gaming playing this yesterday, and he played some sort of Joffrey asshole kind of character with super stupid intellect and a low personality and whatnot. And people were super instantly rude to him. They didn't like it from the first view. And a lot of people just blocked him from conversation. So in terms of story writing and interaction with the NPCs, this game feels very, very well written and cool, and your attributes put into place there. So the whole world really reacts to the character that you've created. Really liking it. I have my fingers crossed that they have a great success with the 1.0 launch, and that we maybe gonna see later on in put in voice acting. That would be cool. And yeah, Adam team, thanks a lot, first of all, for the access and for the 5 keys to give away to the community. And if you are expanding or you need a marketing leads and voice acting, I'm your man. I would love to see this game succeed. And I think the team was busy making the game and didn't have the time or the man for marketing the game. So, I'm totally happy with what we have here. Good. Choose your distinction. Tactical Fatty, welcome in. King Joffrey, Defender of the Realm, the first of his name. Exactly. That one. That one. I'm fairly shocked that the Team Atom don't have a larger player base, to be honest. I wonder if the Fallout Spiritual Sequel thing was just too niche. I don't think it was too niche. I think it was just not marketed strongly enough. But it was strong enough that they managed to make Atom Troubadour kind of like a sequel game, and also make now Swordhaven. So there's definitely an interest and a coin flow there for the dev team to keep on going. I only think that they maybe have not realized yet the power of having a good marketing lead and you know, bring up the word there, because this has great potential and should definitely be out there in the worlds. Content creators like mine who are very much into cRPGs or standard gaming or Wolfheart or can't think of somebody that comes to my mind right now. Carnage and whatnot. I don't think anybody got any inputs or information about, hey, we're dropping 1.0. Can you check out our game? Email thing like that, right? But yeah, it's always a thing about money. That definitely. Tactical Fatty, welcome in. So, choose your distinction. Amble Arbiter. Can I pick multiple? No, I have only one. An Amble Arbiter. Plum and rosy cheek. Most people will trust you instinctively. When it comes to self-defense, however, you get winded quickly. You're not required to choose any distinctions if you don't want to. Oh, okay. Special, your character is obviously overweight. You have a belly? But I'm getting a -10 here on this. Oh, this is too real, though. This is too real. Do I want my beer belly in the game? And it's true. People kind of like instantly like people who are this charming teddy bears with, you know, some red cheeks and like, oh, friend, welcome. Come in. Let me give you a hug. And then squeeze you to death. I'm RPing myself. Oh my god. Level-headed leader. You're a superior strategist, yet some might say you're too reluctant and get your hands dirty. Oh, each time you're hit, there's a 1% chance to panic. Because you're putting all your efforts into your teammate, and if you are getting hits, you're starting to panic. But your companions are getting big buffs. Look at that. Extra HP per level. They're getting plus to their skills on everything. And every third level at 3% damage threshold. Does that mean that the damage threshold is in like 3% damage cut down? This is really cool. If you... I mean, this kind of would fit with an... You know, a nobleman who's pampered in his box, being taking care of everybody else, and be like, oh, you will do my jobs for me, and I'm just gonna stand in the back and delegate. That could definitely work. Brainy Beanpole, a tall and slandered. You've always had your head in the clouds. A less you distracted attitude has left you alienated with your fellow man. Your character is taller and slimmer than most. A brainy beanpole. Okay, so you're super high. You look kind of slandy. You have +1 in intellect. Crafting and medicine goes up. But your intimidation, persuasion, bluff, and haggling goes down because people don't take you so seriously, be looking like that. Okay, interesting. Eagle Eye. You're blessed with great height and perfect vision. Unfortunately, your reliance on said eyesight has led to a crippling fear of anything that might damage or limit it. You get +2 to intentions and range weapons, +15. Your character is slightly taller than average, but cannot equip head slots. Oh, because it's like interacting with your line of sight. Interesting. Each time you are hit, there's a 3% chance to panic for 2 to 3 rounds. And you're afraid that somebody hits your eyesight as well. Interesting. Heavy-handed. +1 to strength, martial arts, bladed weapons, axe, and whatnot goes up. You are stronger than a good portion of the population, but your muscle-bound physique gets in the way when performing delicate tasks. Maybe? I mean, I'm a learned therapist in physical treatments and whatnot. I mean, some of my patients call me the bone crusher because I'm pretty intensely working when we do therapies. Well, think about it. Fortunate fates. You've enjoyed a lifelong streak of good luck. Regrettably, this means you've never bothered to learn any skills requiring grit, patience, and hard work. Luck goes up, bluff goes up, healing goes up, everything else. Blech. I mean, my wife tells me that I'm very lucky in the terms of whenever we drive somewhere, I'm getting, you know, the parking spots exactly in front of the door, even though the parking lot is full, and stuff like that. So I mean, I count myself lucky because I found my partner that I have. But yeah, definitely not. So far, the leader one sounds the most interesting. Verdict. How you doing, by the way? The level head leader to boost your companions. Yeah, but that's not me. I would be there in the grid, standing shoulder to shoulder with you, trying to defend you with my life and care for you and work for you instead of being in the back and delegate and be like, oh, la, la, la. You know, and not being ugly upbringing. Your arduous childhood has made you resistant to hardship. Sadly, there's a more civilized side of life that is beyond your scope. Endurance goes up, poison resistance, bleeding resistance, haggling goes down by 20. Jesus. Okay, so you had a very hard life coming up. Short of stature. You can be a dwarf. You're a head shorter than the average imperial citizen, but you're also that much more nimble. I wonder if there's like, what do you call it? You know, different races, fantasy creatures and whatnot that you can meet. Short of stature. Dexterity, stealth, pickpocket, lockpicking goes up. Everything else goes down. And then we have Soul Survivor. You are left barely breathing. Now you prefer to travel alone, lest this horrible experience be repeated. Okay, this is like a lone wolf run where you don't have any companions. Each teammate gets minus, 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 and each teammate, if they're hit, are getting a chance to panic. It's low magic, yeah. It's a low fantasy thing. On the cover, I saw dinosaurs where they have eaten somebody and they have their collar or something on them. But yeah. Stature so far, not. Only the eagle eye seems to be putting some sort of claustrophobical events on you, so your character doesn't want anything on his head, so you cannot equip head slots. That's the only one that altered in terms of what you can wear, but we'll see. We'll see. So I am tempted between Ample Arbiter to just be a little bit chunky, you know, having some dead body, or heavy-handed. These two are kind of like my intrigues here. Personality, persuasion, and haggling going up. for heavy-handed. Putting my strength up. Stealth lockpicking down. Outdoorsman shift and crafting also going down strongly. I think we gotta go for heavy-handed. Kind of fits because I do have quite a strong hand in the heavy punch. But I'm kind of intrigued with this obviously overweight kind of thing. To see if that alters our character and makes him... You know what? We gotta go for the dead bod. Let's go for it. Ample arbiter. Plump and rosy-cheeked. Most people will trust you instinctively. When it comes to self-defense, however, you get winded quickly. So getting out of breath quickly when it comes to fighting. And then with the first level up, we're gonna catch up on axe and blunts, putting it back up to journeyman. So, yeah. Ample arbiter is what we're getting here. Abilities. I have one ability point, so I can go martial arts, something. A range, I need at least 20. Spears and halberds, axes and blunts, bladed weapons. So, we are going for choppity chop chop. Maul axes. What do we have here? Shield splitter. Shield break chance 85%. If the target has no shield, do damage instead. Deal 40% weapon damage. Is that if it is instead of breaking the shield, we're doing plus 40% of the weapon damage? And I become unable to move for 2 turns. Ooh, that's like a heavy swing hit into the shield. And not able to move for 2 turns, okay. Or get a high chance to deal weapons maximum damage for the next 2 turns. The Savage Roar. What is this art design here? I kind of like the idea of Shield Breaker. I'm not sure how strong shields overall are in the game in terms of blocking and whatnot. Any of you have to get rid of them. I'm now thinking of Battle Brothers, but I'm not sure how deep it goes here in terms of the combat mechanics. Shield Splitter sounds like a good skill to start with. Let's go for that. We're going to learn Shield Splitter. Then... next. Appearance. Well... I recommend you to turn back in about an hour, then we're going to be done with our character creation. What do we have here? Portraits. If I remember correctly, the portraits are from backers implemented here. So backers send over a picture of them, and the dev team made them part of the whole thing here. Love the vibes over here that we're getting. I can... put a portrait. Oh, I can put a portrait of myself? Hey, voila. Worked. It worked. Good. So, we're back. We have our portrait here. Sadly, I had no shots with an axe in hand, but we go for that. By the way, this is from the game that I'm working on called Legacy of Valor. And very ambitious RPG that we're working on. That it will be a mix of a story narrative, meeting open world sandbox. So I don't want to do any game comparisons because I don't like to compare our work with other games. But people said this whole concept looks like Kingdom Come meets Mount and Blade. So if you like that concept, have a look at for Legacy of Valor. So I'm happy. Choose a voice.
Yes.
No.
What do you want?
Oh.
Quickly now.
What do you want?
Huh?
Huh?
Still here.
Still here.
What?
What?
Oi?
Oi?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oi, mate.
Oi, mate. No.
Aye.
That's from Down Under. That is from Down Under. We're not from Down Under.
Now.
Male voice too. I like that one. Difficulty. We're gonna play on normal. Yeah. Party members can die in combat. Voice 2 is nice? Yeah, voice 2 was nice. We're gonna play a normal. I'm kind of self-implying Iron Man mode. I'm not a safe scummer. I don't like to reload if a check fails. It fails. It's just part of the story. That's what makes cRPGs so amazing. I mean, I get people who are like completionists and they want to succeed in everything. Be my guest. Load the game 2 million times if you want to until you succeed the thing. But I think, especially as in D&D as well, if you roll the dice poorly, that also tells the story. Just embrace the failure in a sense, and it comes out to quite interesting outcomes. So, Steven, welcome in. You assume this is PC only? That is a very good question. I'm not sure if they have launched it on console as well. Maybe somebody of the hive mind in chat can quickly Google that. Start. Ooh, nice loading screen artwork. Me gusta.
You board the ship bound for Nova Draconia,
There's voice acting?
captained by veteran sea dog Vergon III. Your destination is Swordhaven. Gulls shriek and squawk overhead as the salt wind caresses your brow. A new life, new adventures.
Yes.
Whatever awaits, you're ready to face it.
We are. Skip intro using default choices. Definitely not. Okay. So we are bound to Nova Draconia, aka New Draconia. I guess there's an old Draconia. A veteran sea dog called Vergon III is our captain. Okay. And we're destined for a place called Swordhaven. No voice acting, only in the intro. Okay. Shame. Let's find the cabin.
The accommodations are modest, but livable. The flow of air from an open porthole keeps the space cool, and the hammock comes with a complimentary pillow. A grain sack stuffed with straw. There's even a table with writing implements, useful for updating your journal.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna, on the trip, lay back and read a book in the meantime.
Stopping your ears to the hustle and
Oh,
bustle
we get some
of the
experience.
crew, the screams of seabirds, and the endless creaking of the ship, you lose yourself in the yellowed pages of an old tome you picked up on your way to the docks. It's a gripping tale of an ancient seafarer, and you read it to the end.
To the full end? Okay, we've read the adventures of Captain Jack Not So Sparrow. Let's get to know the other passengers.
This is a merchant vessel, also Captain Vergon claims, so the passenger manifest is short. To be precise, there are 6, excluding yourself.
6 people.
Fiona,
Okay.
a young musician in search
Ooh.
of adventure. Nostra, a fiery one-eyed warrior.
One eye.
Nicodemus, a renowned scholar.
Okay.
Jehemo, a quick-witted southern sellsword. Gintar, a pious knight of the Empire. And finally, Zanfor, a kindly old man who mostly keeps to himself.
I mean, I'm probably instantly attracted by getting to know Fiona, the young musician.
An adventurous bard from the faraway kingdom of Muir-Orm, Fiona de Quinlan, is planning to strike it big in Nova Draconia's capital, Swordhaven. The idea had been stewing in her head for a long while, and recently she acquired the means to pay for the long voyage.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, has very charming vibes from the looks of it. Definitely, I would say definitely wife material. Gives you this motherly cookie baking vibes, if you get my drift. I don't know. I'm seeing her with this clothing up there, and instantly in my head I'm seeing an good-looking lady presenting you a tray of cookies. I don't know. Let's look at Nostra. Who's
You
Nostra?
don't learn much about Nostra Urheim. She's reluctant
Oh, getting
to talk
experience.
about herself, and enjoys hearing about other people's problems even less. The only thing you know for certain, maybe, is that she's from the southern prairies.
Okay. A fiercely fiery warrior, Nostra. Nicodemus?
Nicodemus Pinecone is a scholar from the land of Malvia.
Must be it.
Since ancient times, the Malvian Peninsula has been the Empire's center of learning and home to the largest library in the land.
Okay.
It's no surprise, then, that Nicodemus is visiting Nova Draconia to conduct scientific research, or so he claims.
Nostra has also a tray of cookies. Do not eat her cookies. Gemahor. So we have here a very well-versed person, Nicodemus. Gemahor.
Gemahor the eel is a traveling
The
sellsword
eel.
from the faraway Kufadian archipelago. Gregarious and jovial, his speech is steeped in sentimentality and cynicism. It's hard to tell whether it's an affectation or his genuine nature.
Interesting. Oh, Nightbot is being very sharp, apparently. Apologies for that, Egamruff. Jintar.
Gintar of Kurdinga
Gintar.
is a knight from a landless noble family.
Has a tattoo on the forehead.
Deeply religious and often expresses his reverence for the divines, particularly the Empire's chief deity, the dragon. Gintar spends much of his time in meditation, and he claims he's traveling to Nova Draconia solely for spiritual reasons.
Okay. I don't trust your stash, mister. How can you be a spiritual thing and have this kind of like porn stash there? I'm curious what kind of backgrounds is behind you. And lastly, but not leastly, is the old man, Zenfor.
Zenfor claims to be a low-ranking Imperial official, though he's well educated in subjects ranging from history to astronomy. When you've spent some time talking to the old man, he tells you you're full of untapped potential.
Oh,
Quite flattering.
thank you. I like this old man who are old people who are like, I don't know, trying to elevate you as a person. Like, you, young sir, do have quite a little story in front of you. La 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 la. Igamorov says the game is out for Switch, Xbox, and PS. There we go. Something
The
else.
ship rocks gently upon the calm sea.
Let's explore the ship.
The ship is a large
A
trade
failure.
carrack, built for stability on heavy seas, and big enough to carry a significant amount of cargo, along with provisions for extended voyages.
Okay, fair enough. Looks like after talking and having a look at the passengers, going through my book of Captain Jack Not So Sparrow, we are now going to sleep.
As the ship draws ever closer to your destination, you sometimes listen to the sailors' stories when they're off watch. They share all kinds of amusing anecdotes, from the commonplace to stories so outlandish they could only come from seafaring folk. Yet, whenever they speak of the weird comets above the Gulf of Swordhaven, or of warlocks practicing their craft in western Nova Draconia, Zanfor's face darkens. It seems he takes these topics very seriously. In the meantime,
In the meantime, I'm helping with the fishing. Why not?
Fishing on the open sea isn't as straightforward as it seems, but you learn a couple of useful tricks.
There we go. Outdoorsmanship went up by 1. And before that, we go to sleep.
A few days later, the vessel finally enters the stormy sea. True to its name, the dark waves slam relentlessly against the stern, causing the vessel to roll in a nauseating rhythm. The air is thick with the smell of salt and ozone, as its heralds, the grim Malamuks, replace the cheerful seagulls to glide in eerie silence beneath the laden sky.
I'm probably gonna be sick by such a thing. I'll probably try to talk to people during that time, so find solace in the company of your fellow travelers.
Many stories are shared in the relative comfort of the lower decks in the few days following. During one such gathering, a cabin boy, pale as death's maiden aunt, rushes down the companionway screaming between sudden peals of thunder, "There's a storm upon us!"
Okay, a storm is hitting us. Let's have a peek outside.
You are not alone. Several crewmen are rushing around on deck. The other passengers have also come up, some fearful, some amused by the capricious weather. Captain Bergen roars out, "You must be out of your blasted minds! Get back down that hatch before..." A flash of light and an ear-splitting boom cuts him short. The lightning bolt,
Oh, goosebumps.
father of all lightning bolts, strikes the main mast, leaving you blind and deaf.
Okay, so we peeked outside and a freaking lightning hits the mainmasts. Holy crap.
You give your head a shake. As your vision returns, you see other passengers still covering their ears, while the crew races to furl a burning sail. A section of the mast lies on the deck, just a few feet away. There's someone beneath it. You stagger towards the poor soul and discover it's Sanfor.
No, not
An
Sanfor!
elderly fellow you had spoken to during the voyage.
Let's move closer to Sanfor.
As if bewitched, you fall to your knees beside the dying man. Sanfor fixes you with eyes watery from pain, and you lean closer to hear him over the storm. Take this, my friend. A bloody cough erupts from him as he produces something from his jacket. A mysterious amulet on a silver chain. Take it to Agranat the Enlightened in Swordhaven. I beg you. The fate of the world is at stake. Can it be true? How can the fate of the whole world depend on a cheap bit of jewelry?
I guess it's some ask for payment. I think I would jokingly ask for payment in that very situation. Like, hey, I don't know you. Could you pay me first?
Agnarat will pay you when... Sanfor doesn't have time to finish. His eyes roll back in his head, and his final breath escapes with a wheeze. You examine the amulet he gave you. It's a dark prism. Within it, a dim red light flickers. When you press your finger to one of its sides, the crimson glow seems to drift towards it.
Okay.
As if the object were alive and watching you.
What? Is there a soul captured inside of it? I'll call a soul gemstone over here. Let's get up.
Still puzzled and disturbed by the urgency.
Zanford will remember that. He's dead.
You gingerly rise to your feet. The other passengers are all there, along with the captain, who surveys the destruction with an unreadable expression. Take heed now, me hearties. 'Tis here we must bid each other farewell. This old ship's in bad shape, and the place I must go don't allow no passengers. You and the others exchange troubled glances.
Huh?
Fear not. The shore's but a stone's throw away. We finally reached Nova Draconia. Well, except for that poor fellow over yonder. He spares a glance for Sanfor's corpse. The village is close by. Name of Clamreach. You can find shelter there after you land.
Clamreach, okay. Let's thank the captain.
This new land is reputed to be dangerous. You should arm yourself before stepping into the shore boat Captain Vergen has graciously offered you.
Take your grandfather's axe. Okay, so I guess depending on what kind of weapon type you choose you're good at, you get that as a starting weapon. Of course I'm going to take my grandfather's axe with me.
The thunderstorm ended
I got a
abruptly
hatchet.
as it began. The sky once more blue and blank as a new slate. And as the sun begins its rise in the east, for the first time you see land ahead. Nova Draconia.
Nova Draconia!
Final salute to the crew. You hop down into the
Oh,
boat.
07 for the crew.
The passengers are already waiting, and take the oars in hand.
Let's go. Land is close. And we have landed. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. After a rough landing, you and your fellow passengers meet the dawn, gathering wood, kindling and fire, and preparing something to eat from the scant sea rations provided and brought along. Ooh. Man, I'm getting hungry seeing that goulash down there. As you're about to take your leave and head for the village, a soft voice addresses you with a sing-song lilt. You stop and turn to your right. Leaving so soon, my lord? Fiona de Quinlon, a troubadourist from a faraway kingdom of Muir-Orm, offers a wisdom smile. I could stay a bit longer. But when you decide to leave, could I accompany you, at least until we reach the village? It'd feel much safer in the company of a noble knight. Interesting. How are you faring, Lady Fiona? Well, the weather and other natural hardships don't frighten me. I'm equally accustomed to human dangers. Most unwanted attention may be averted by a long cloak and a deep hood anyway. But if that doesn't suffice, then my crossbow comes into play, and if you think I don't know how to use it, you're making a big mistake, my lord. A mistake for which more than one rogue has paid dearly. Can you make anything of this? Show her the amulet. That certainly is a mysterious piece of bric-a-brac. You ought to take it to Swordhaven and find someone knowledgeable about things ancient and pre-natural. Why did you come to Nova Dracona? To travel to new lands and seek inspirations, of course. Yeah, but why this place exactly? Allow me to answer with a question of my own. Why not? I've heard many intriguing stories about Nova Draconia, so with circumstances allowed it, I decided to embark and make my daydreams a reality. Well, with that, I do welcome you into the full gameplay of the 1.0 launch of Swordhaven. As I mentioned before, if you do like and want to see a full Let's Play of it, please make sure to interact with our video that will be launched later today after the live stream. And, of course, I'm gonna try to voice act as good as possible everything that is within the game. So, bear with me. I might hear pause here and then to take a zip. To keep my voice lines in a well manner and, you know, be able to tank with you for 5 hours of live stream. Well, you know what? You can come along. Why not? Numbers in strength in numbers and whatnot. Also, I totally forgot after the portraits to alter my appearance of my character. So I hope there's a barber in game that we can then alter it. Magnifique. Just give me a few minutes to gather. Who am I kidding? I have nothing. Remind me, where's the village again? Clamreach. I think we need to follow the road through the forest, cross the river. Sure, I hope there's a bridge, and then head east at the first crossroad. Thank you, Lady Fiona. Before we depart, that chest you were sitting on, is it yours? I assume it belongs to another passenger? No, I asked around, but nobody's claiming it. The sailors must have stowed it in our boat by mistake. We ought to see what's inside. Here, take this lockpick. If you can't crack it, let me try. Very well, let's go. She stands up and nods. Oh, she has a crossbow. I like her troubadourish pantaloons that she has there with a different color style. But I have to say, even though, to interact with a teammate, press the UI button to refer to a picture. Okay. Even though I did not... I can use the camera to hover over to my character. Even though I did not change the looks of it, I do like the default outcome that came here. Might have made my character maybe a little bit paler, but we'll see. So, we do have hatchet attack. We have 20 shots over here. And breach armor with crossbow. Let's go quickly into the inventory. You can left click on consumables or weapon with the left mouse button and then drag and drop them on the belts. Okay, so we have here belt items. What is that? A healing potion. Beautiful, I'll take that. Requires to restore health while resting. Provisions. Okay, so we need food in order to get that. The family scroll. A hallmark of any true member of the nobility. Okay, so that is kind of like proof that we are of nobility. Fair enough. Character does not definitely look obviously fat. That is true. I would have loved if there visually would be some sort of more belly vibes to the looks of him. Your 21st century bias. Maybe not being skinny like a skeleton is considered fat in this world because, you know, of food and whatnot. So I'm wearing the amulets myself. I see. Stealth is 19. Your stealth is 36. And you have a weakening thing here over there. She has a fight song. Deal no weapon damage upon performing this technique. Increase damage dealt by allies, but become weaker in melee and much easier to hit for 2 turns. Okay, because she's focusing on singing. Interesting. Interesting. So, we have a lockpicking kit. Good, let's click on you. To select multiple characters, hold down the left mouse button and draw a rectangle. Oh, okay, I can do like in a strategy game. So, cRPG-wise, there is a lot of buttons behind me that we can interact with. With like pickpocket things, stealth, and sneak around. Let's see if I can sneak. They have a lot of sights, that's cool. I can start dialogue with people, I have a journal, I have my characteristics and whatnot, I can rest. So let's try to lockpick This item over here. You need a lockpick. Okay, then I'm gonna give it probably to you. Let's see. In terms of what are you good at? Lockpicking 35. And we have lockpicking at 27. Yeah, she's definitely a little bit better than moi in that occasion. She's a lot into attention and dexterity. She has ranged weapon up to 60. Perfect. Perfect. So, let's switch that over. Can I give that to her? Perfect. It's on her now. And we are going for lockpicking. Boop, boop, boop.
Easy.
Here we go. Fair enough. What do we have here? We have a lot of items. Torch. If I control click, shift click, right click, double click it is. Bandage. Some salt. Taking all of it. Empty bottle. What do we have here? Attack cost -1 SP for 10 seconds. Weak potion of innervation. Then the weak potion of resilience. We have an fork. That is apparently a dagger. My skill is novice with bladed weapons. It's a legendary bladed weapon. What? The atom shield. Okay. The pork lead aegis. We have the ramhorn hat. Comfortable backpack. We have a treasure map. We have some ruby slippers. An infant regalia. Okay, I'll take it all. Good. Let's see here. The ruby slippers. Intimidation -15. But we have some resistance. Stamina goes up. Some nice shoes. Why not? Let's put these shoes onto us. There is a backpack as well. What does it do? Dodge chains -10, damage threshold +3, carry weight. Okay, so you can make somebody a pack mule, so to say. You get the backpack on you. Ruby slippers, Wizard of Oz. Yeah, if I do the clickety cling, the punk punk, I'm teleporting myself to Oz. There's an old folktale about a girl who became lost in a horrible dark thicket somewhere in the north of Swordhaven. Longing to return home and see her loved ones again, she begged kindly people of the woods to make a deal with her. And so... where was it? And so one of them crawled out of the shadows and did just that. For merely a lock of hair, the fey creature gave her a pair of ruby-encrusted slippers and told her to click the heels together thrice to be transported instantaneously back to the place she missed so desperately. The trusting girl did so, and the magical footwear truly did return her to her old homestead, where her parents were worried sick. One thing the kindly person neglected to mention, and the last never thought to ask, was that the exact place the slippers delivered her to lay 50 feet in the air right above the farm. Well, since her mangled body was discovered and buried with great grief, the slippers have traveled the world, passed from one curio dealer to another, until one day you got your hands, or rather your feet, upon them. Great. Great. I love that. I love that. Kudos to developers when they're putting in stuff like that. Hansi, thank you kindly for popping in. Everybody who's just jumped in, we have a giveaway going on for this game as well. Exclamation mark giveaway to see how you can enter. What do we have here? Shield defense blocking 20. Dodge chains -15. Shield defense 3. A bluff and intimidation goes up. Personality -1. Damage thresholds. The ram horn. Intimidation, bluff, and blah blah blah. The infant regalia. I'm gonna put that onto my head, and gonna use these shield over here as well. Perfect. In terms of the fork, let's see. It said that some nobles are born with a silver spoon in their mouths. A folk, however, is much more useful in on the daily. It can even stab those who would disrespect the great authority of its bearer. I can modify something. I can put items into to modify the handle. Ooh, that's cool. Can I do this with every weapon? Weights, spikes, and grips. Nice! Okay, works only with weapons, the modifier. Fair enough. I'm taking that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. The Atom team was always good for entertaining side stuff. Those slippers are a classic example. I remember when we tried out Atom RPG. Sadly, the channel was way too small for that back then. So maybe we'll revisit it. We found a dealer who gave us a quest that he wants some books to have. And he's mentioning about some famous writer back in the days before the bombs fall. And that he's eagerly looking to read the sequel and the third book of the trilogy, and then he starts talking about Lord of the Rings and J.R.R. Tolkien. And I was like, holy crap, this is so cool. So, let's have a look here. Oh my goodness gracious, do I look silly with that crown on my head. We'll take it. I'll take it. So, let's go and collect some items. Or make a blank beard. Clam. Nothing inside the clam, okay. What else do we have here? We're gonna grab the fish. Fishy fish. Thank you. There's another clam over there. Snails. Raise your hand if you also an huge... There's a shovel. There we go. I remember Slayer was looking for a shovel all his stream long. Apparently he missed the shovel at the entrance over here. Graphically, this looks really good. Really nice cRPG visuals, if you ask me. Dragon leaf. Dragon leaf underground. Hilarious. I find it really great, that slipper joke. There's a little sandcastle over here. Can I step on you? No! I destroyed it! I feel bad now.
Forget about it.
I feel bad about it now. So, if I remember correctly, the red-haired lady over here should be the one-eyed warrior. There we go. Why are you still here? Did the ghost planes take your soul? Ghost planes? This is the name my people give the sea, broad and flat. It's like the prairies of my homeland. However, ride into the horseback and you will fall straight through into the cold, wet dark. We call it the abyss. My soul is intact, thank you. Good to hear. Any plans? I'll travel wherever my feet take me. First and foremost, getting to know the local customs. As one does, what then? I'll seek worldwide fame and glory. Then I fear you've cast up the wrong shore. So, what do I do now? May I be right? I have to see for myself, though, first. She summons a crooked smile, but doesn't answer. Do you know what to make of this? I've heard many tales about cursed talismans. This may well be one of them. What brought you to Nova Draconia? That's my business, not yours. Yes, I do love NPCs that are not shoving everything up your ass because you're the main protagonist, and they can be like, I don't know you, I don't like you, piss off. Thank you. Then I bid you farewell. And dialogue. So, is it because I said to Fiona, come with me, that none of the others here will want to come with me? I believe a brief prayer of thanksgiving is in order. Would you join me? Only if you lead. As you wish. O celestial dragon above, O blessed core of the heavens, O saints and prophets of yore, receive this humble prayer of gratitude for. Not sending sea monsters to claim us. Aye, that's a good one. We humbly beg of you to take our stay here. Full of adventure. Yet if we are strayed into temptation, looks you in the eye, be it through the allure of gold or other earthly vanities, bestow upon us the wisdom to avoid perdition. Let it be so. Thank you for keeping me company. This, nothing. So what brought you over here? I need a spiritual beckoning. Is that so? Can you make anything of this amulet? Now that's a strange little chokche. What is that? I personally would seek out the true owner and give it back. One cannot discover higher truth in magic destined for someone else. Got it. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, so it looks like depending on who I talk to, I guess the starting companion decided by my backgrounds. Oh, I see. So it's giving you a companion that fits to and complements your playstyle. Old man. I see. This landing wasn't good for my constitution. Oh, curse my grumbling pelvis. Why must it be so? Oh, I had some water. Oh, Master Nicodemus. We need to help him. I'll fetch you a flask if you're not feeling well. Very kind of you, but I didn't mean a drink. I mean boiling water, child. Bubbling in a pot. With a bit of freshly butchered meat and all the manners of sorted vegetables. Oh, you're talking about the stew? Stew, yes, that's the word. After a few servings of that, I'd like a jug of something strong. Only then I will fully recover. Undoubtedly, I'd feel possibly rejuvenated. Is he an alcohol? Is it drunking? As for spirits, there is Smakovka, this famous moonshine of Nova Draconia. I've never imagined your knowledge of this land would be so extensive. Oh, hopefully that hooch is available in the nearest tavern. Would you like to travel there with me? Can you imagine us stomping through the thicket together? Would scare away all the local fauna before I had a chance to study the name of them after myself. Would you truly leave the Nicodemus Vatracus Dracopolonalis Pinocchilius and myriad of creature to languish without a proper scientific epithet? Well, do you at least have the means to defend yourself? Absolutely. Behold the weapon men fear and women long for. Is he pulling out his wiener? The scholar leans back and spreads his arms, as if displaying some deadly armament. Oh, he's talking about his guns. I see. I mean my body. While not as hard and toned as in a long time ago, in my youth, and begging for a new liver to boot, I still remember the ancient techniques of my Melvian warrior monk master. Alongside my supreme anatomical knowledge, this makes me devastating effective pugilist. Okay. Why did you come here, though? I left my beautiful homeland for none other than Lady Science. Do you know anything about this amulet if you are a scientist? Fascinating specimen, a really magical artifact. Who knows what powers it may possess? I entreat you to hide it, and hide it well, for even I, the wise Nicodemus Pinasone, am not immune to villainous temptation to steal it. Okay, best of luck then. Like his fickle mistress. Yeah, whatever you say. Speaking of which, here's a curious specimen I picked up along the shore, a great conversation piece. Or exchange it for a tankard of the good stuff. Consider it a gift. I got an amber. Item for sale. An ancient precept petrified into a shining gem, often discovered along the shore. One may occasionally find insects and tiny plants imprisoned in it. Okay. What about the campfire? Oh, I can make potions if I have the plants and an empty bottle. Okay, so there's healing and whatnot. I can make provisions with salt and fish or salt and meat. Let's craft some provisions. Okay, we have some provisions to go for. Pretty cool, like that. So last but not least, this man over here. You here to see me off, sea brother? Quickly then, I won't linger long on these shores. No rest for the wicked, eh? Wicked, you see? No, my sea brother. Once these feet are acquainted with solid ground, I shall go where good deeds are needed, for such is my life's passion. I do admire your ambition, sir. Well as we know, the best way to serve the greater good is to paddle your sword arm to the highest bidder. If the highest bidder is one of the righteous men, you mean? Naturally, for what other reasons would the dragon and his wisdom and kindness grant them the winning bid? What if the potential employer didn't get his funds from the dragon? Maybe he robbed or swindled innocent people? But if the welfare side of this theoretical coin were truly evil, why would the revered dragon send so many weak, gullible fools their way? Not everything that happens is due to the will of the dragon, though. Not everything? Upon my honor, never have I heard a bigger blasphemy. What a gal to accuse me of blasphemy when you yourself twist the dragon's truth in a manner of the most unseemly. Let's agree to disagree. Let's agree that one of us shall remain in the bubble of illusions while the others cleaves to the light and truth. Does that suit you? Oh, sugared, bitter, orange peel, my soul. Psha! What the hell is wrong with him? Okay. I'll take it then. So, do we have a formation? We do have a formation. Can we go for an... There we go. So I'm in the front always. Congratulations, Odar. So, can we scale this a little bit? Yeah, there we go. A little bit of a distance, because I don't know what lingers around here. Ooh. A big bag? A staff? Some boots? Arsenic. Okay, somebody has put some poison over here. And a staff.
Not today.
Not today. You know what? Let's make it closer nonetheless. Or maybe behind one another. There we go. Did I click something that the speed is higher now? Ah, there we go. There is also real-time and turn-based in terms of combat. Really neat. All of that option. So, there's a bridge. Sun drop. Some dragon leaf. Very nice work on the audio flare of the wildlife. Suspicious mound. We found. There we go. Because with the shovel, we're opening it up. I lost a shovel. I broke the damn shovel over this. Oh, shame. But we got a silver ring, a copper ingots, a brooch, and some coin. Looks like haggling items. Well, better than nothing. There is what seems to be a cave. A bear trap.
Oh, do you see it?
Even more bear traps. Disarmed.
I'm on.
Another bear trap. Is there something in science that they don't want to get outside? Because it's filled with so many bear traps? We shall find out. Also, very important, let's do our first save. There we go. Pana, you played it a lot. Is there a button for quick save? Is it not F5? Some blue shafts. I'll take that. So we can make the exploration a little bit faster. There we go. And I want to turn up the audio a little bit. Character volume will be nice. Perfect. To hear the voices a little bit better. Okay, let's have a look inside of that location here. Oh, I picked it up. Ooh. Okay, can I use the bear trap then? Myself. You must be 2 steps away from your target to use this. The attacker receives an extra reach of 5 steps. Okay. I can equip this instead of the shields. Fair enough. Let's go inside. Let's go
This
inside.
place smells like Gog, if you pardon the expression.
Is that so, Fiona? Is there some torch light going on?
Uh-huh.
Some mushroom over there. Oh, it's F6 for quick save. There we go. Mushroom. Close room.
Enemies are nearby.
Oh! Moved forward without wanting to move forward. We have some skinlets. Cannot shoot. Move back here. Deal no weapon damage upon performing the sneak. Increase the damage dealt by allies. But become weaker in melee for 2 turns. Find song.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, it's because I don't have enough AP left. Okay, space to end the turn. Oh, big. 16 HP. Quite the movement range. I'm gonna throw a trap over there. That's 1 with 22 AP left. Let's hit you. Dodged it. Let's try it again. For 4 damage we hit. That's pretty okay. End the turn. Step into the trap. Not stepping into the trap. Also not stepping into the trap. Oh, boy, oh boy. So, if we move away, that's 4. Shooting costs me 12. Okay, there's no attack of opportunity here. There's a 99% chance to hit for 12 damage. 0 to 12 damage, it says. You must be 5 steps away from your target to use this. Target's damage threshold is ignored. Let's take a shot. That's 5. I can't do another shot, but I can walk away a little bit. There we go. Stepped into the bear trap for 0 damage. Oh, it's just putting bleeding on? Goes all the way around. So... let's go for him. That's a 5. That's a dodge. And we're good. Strong bites. Ooh, 6 damage is pretty nasty. Strong bites. 4. Definitely hurts. Let's take a shot on the big guy. 3. He seems to be bleeding. Can I check him somehow? Bleeding. 3 turns left. This character is losing health every turn due to bleeding, but I don't know how much. Okay, we don't know how much it is. But it died. The skink has fallen. Okay. Beautiful. Let's go for you. 9 damage. Nice. Let's go. And dodged. That's 3. 2 attacks. Well, that did hurt. Deal no weapon damage upon performing the technique. Increase damage dealt by allies. Should have done that at the beginning. So therefore, let's take 2 shots. 1, 2. Dead. Ooh! First fight did hurt quite a lot. Quite a lot. Nox's gas. We have here weak potion of innervation, a health potion.
Still here.
Drink it. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Up to 8. Yeah, we're gonna leave it like that for the moment.
Aye.
Let's grab everybody. So,
Fine. I'll do it.
take all. I wonder if it's... ah, it auto picks things in the nearby vicinity. I like that. The bear trap is reusable. We can pick it back up. That is also pretty cool. Major stick. There's a green thing next to it. I wonder if it's has an HP bar as well. So, some meat from it as well. This is an attack button. There's nothing we can do like in terms of like skinning it or so. The glow shroom. I have no clue what that does. Ooh, seems some sort of statue over here and eggs. What do we have here? Copper bolts. You take those. Then a mortar and pestle. Another pearl. A bone statue. Hogweed. And Gawara. A brass knuckle. Oh, and like an proper wooden thing to have in your hand to fisticuff. Understood. So let's have a look at the idol over here. You come across a toppled idol. It's vaguely resemble a human figure. A fallen god? How poetic. Let's examine the idol. Its features have been worn down by generations and believers touching it. Many shells and fish bones are scattered on the ground. No doubt the remains of sacrifice offering. Seems like the cave shrine was still recently in use. Let's give it a quick prayer. To whom and what would you ask for anyways? You don't know the first thing about this local deity. Shrug it off. Okay, I have a feeling that if we come back here knowing more of that, there might be something we could do. Do a little prayer to it. Or it depends on my background. Maybe if I'm, you know, that acolyte guy, I could interact with it in a different way. If you just tune in here, we have a giveaway going on for this game. Exclamation mark giveaway for more information. And big kudos to the developers of giving us a 5 extra copies to give away. So, there we go. Over the bridge. Oh! Somebody's waiting for us there. Over the bridge and far away. So... let's put a little safe.
Speak your mind.
Can we take a shot at it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Crap. Oh! The King Skink. So, I'm gonna move... no, first we're gonna do the sing song. Empowered allies. And then I'm gonna move behind you. Moving you to the front. 11 damage.
Sweet dreams, you filthy
Excuse me.
animal.
Sweet dreams, you filthy animal. Tail whip.
Not even close.
Here we attack.
I'm wounded.
Oh, we're in trouble. Take a shot. Take a shot. He's down to 5 HP. Fingers crossed. Dodged. Ugh. It is not looking bueno, I have to say. And not attributes. There we go. Equip that shield. Instead.
I'm on it.
I should definitely drink a healing potion. Ooh, 10. That was a good roll.
Huh?
Sun drop. Let's grab that. Nothing over here so far. There's a skelly over here. A copper dagger blade. Probably interesting for crafting later on. A healing salve and wending cap. Lockpicking and dinars. Let's give that wending cap to her. Equip it. Look at that. She looks like a garden gnome now. Good, that leads onwards to the next area.
None.
Let's have a gander around here. There's some darts and whatnot in the tree. Copper darts. Somebody did some shooting practice, apparently.
Forget about it.
Nothing over there. Okay. Then we're moving over to the flower. Pick that up with us, the sun drop. Because who knows what we can do out of it. And then we have explored everything we can. Moving onwards to the next place. Love the art direction here. After a brief trek through the forest, you come to the first substantial sign. A civilization fence your right and the overgrown pasture on your left. Can you smell that, my lord? Chimney smoke. Wafting from the north. Since the village is nigh, let me say thank you for ensuring my safety during the journey. The pleasure's all mine, Lady Fiona. Alas, this is where our paths part. Well, at least for the time being. I will seek out a local guest house, but I need to impose any further of your time for that. I'll spend the night and travel on to Swordhaven tomorrow morning with a trade caravan. Then again, who knows? Feel free to drop by, especially if you hear any amusing local anecdotes. course. Your visit would be most welcome. I hope Nova Draconia Innkeeper accepts songs and tales as payments in the lieu of coin. Oh well, may fortune favor you until we meet again. And she goes away. Oh boy. Travel post activated. From here you can travel to other nearby road signs. Oh, like fast travel. I understand. Probably I should go towards the town first and see if we can muster some men before venturing around. I have a bad feeling about it. Iron arrows. Hogweed. More hogweed. All I need is a little aid. Hello, mister. Greetings, wanderer. Could you help me? Depends on what you need. Trifle, really. One of my wheels broke. The village is close, thank to the gods, but I'm afraid to leave poor Jenny, all on her lonesome. See, there's a wolf pack roaming around these woods. If they stumble upon my cart while I'm away, they'll eat the old gal faster than I can chain lightning. Why can't you bring her with you? She's as stubborn as, you know, as a donkey. Only listens to me when in harness, bless her heart, and even then barely. A peasant told me once that donkeys can be quite aggressive. Are you really worried about Jenny's well-being? That's other donkeys you're talking about. This little sweetheart wouldn't hurt a blowfly. Of course. By the way, what should I call you? Name is Whiten. Give him a handshake. A noble's hand you have, my lord. Pleasure to meet ya. Clever guess. What's your trade? I'm a charcoal burner. Left my son's watch over the kiln while I trade with the local ironmonger. And I'm here I stranded with all kinds of ravening vermins lurking nearby. Okay, so going into interactions and talking apparently is rewarded with experience. I love that. Anything else I should be aware of besides the wolves? There's plenty of dangerous critters mucking about. Saber-toothed rats, wild boars, giant spiders. Man-eating lizards near the shore. Scary stuff. Not to mention the local bandits. Oh boy. Them fiends could give you one of the beastest a run for the money. Care to introduce yourself? We had that already. Name's Whiten. So what do you want from me, Whiten? Can you guard me, donkey, while I go to the village? Ooh. Either tuber. I can try. Thank you kindly, my lord. I saw a perfectly good wheel gathering dust in the blacksmith shop. Here's the right sting bomb for the horseshoer. But what choice do I have? Give me the coin, good peasant, and I'll talk to him for you. Well, fine. Try to be quick. There's 45 dinars to pay the wheel. It's straight ahead, then turn to the right at the first junction. The forge is near the village, close to the river. I got 45 dinars. Hurry back now. Type in 1 in chat if you think that we're gonna come back and he and his donkey will be no more.
I'll do it.
So we're gonna stay to the roads. Definitely staying to the roads. First junction, then turn to the right, he said. So that must be in this direction. Is it just straight ahead? Uh-huh. Another travel posts. A young man. Why's the dog barking at me? Hey, buddy. Halt! Who goes there? Insufferable peasants. Do you realize you're speaking to a member of aristocracy? Oh boy. Suddenly observed the youngster. He seems tense as a drawn bow. Something is obviously clouding his mind. In any case, the silence is growing more and more awkward. You ought to see something. And who is asking? I'm Dorno. Dorno the Young. Wait, I'm asking the questions here. You do realize you're talking to an aristocrat, yes? I'm sorry, didn't know. My lord, just that don't look like a regular noble, I think. Oh, and what should a noble look like, pray tell? Well, I guess I expected to see him mounted on a big horse with one of them fancy camel leopards, hide saddles, and a squire in tow to carry their weapon. Yep, that's about all of it. A horse, fancy saddle, and a squire. That what makes a noble in my eyes, but I could be wrong, I suppose. Listen, kid, I've been on the road for some time now. Of course I'm not looking my best. Right, sorry. Then at least tell me this. You coming from the north, yay? Make an odd gesture that could be interpreted as yes or no or neither. It figures, sorry, but I had to make sure, my lord. May I enter the village now? Aye, go ahead, my lord. After all, it's much safer inside with them two nasty lizards in the prowl near the beach. Ah, yes, lizards. I know what you're talking about. You already met them, critters? Yes, I had to fight my way past one of them. Oh, wow. I hope you killed it. When we tried to drive them out, my pa got bit by one of these beasties. Was laying sick for 12 days, he was. There were two of them, a man and a wife, I reckon. But the worst part is that them scaly bastards made a nest in a secret cave where we keep the shrine of the rain, our patron god of fishing. Now, that was the shrine that we found earlier. Now that we can't honor as we should, I'm worried he'll be less generous. I mean, the dragon is great, but he probably, has better things to do than drive fish into our nets. Well, the young sir, you'll be surprised, but I slaughtered the monsters in that cave. Really? I think I need to see to believe it. Stay right here, sir. Wide-eyed and emboldened by a sudden hope, the lad darts off the direction of the beach. Before he even had time to go board, he comes racing back. Aye, those nasty critters are dead, just like you told me. You're proper monster slayers in the flesh. Plan your fist to your hips. That's right. Indeed you are, sir. Indeed you are. If you have other problems, I can solve them too. Let me think of them. You just talk best to Pa, Dorno the Elder, about that. He'll also reward you for dealing with the wild lizards. You can find our house after the first junction, right across the tavern. I'll go look for him then. Aye, take care, sir. Quite an interesting encounter. Can we pet the dog? The dog sniffs you with suspicion. Rah. It seems that you don't share mutual interest with the dog. Aw, but I want to pet the dog. Fair enough. Were you? Child. I practice fighting with a stick every day after I finish my chores, so I'm prepared for anything. Okay, child, if you say so. Woman. I like the fact that the names are not highlighted over their heads. So you have to talk to them and interact with them in order to find out who is who. Before you stand is the village well. Its old cobblestone fountain is cloaked in moss and wooden frame, dark and embedded moisture. Look into the well. You look into the well, but it's too deep and dark for you to see much. Throw a coin in it. A coin thrown into the well is said to bring good luck. Are you sure you want to go ahead? Yes. You can barely make out the splash of the coin hitting the water, yet you feel that this tiny donation has been recorded somehow by a force both ineffable and unknowable. I lost a dinar and get 11 experience. Drink from the well. Restored 5 health. The water does have an aftertaste and seems clean enough. As a matter of fact, you feel positively refreshed. Let's shout into the well. Hello? The echo of your hey is the only reply from the water darkness below. Okay. I'm entertained by just interacting with a freaking well. He definitely throw you to the game, assisting you carrying your load and battling your enemies. Wait. What was his name again? Exactly. We don't know. So, blacksmith we're looking for. Toody-toody-doo. Well met, traveler. Hail, peasant. You seem quite cheery for this fine day. This too, I'm content, and all thanks to Loimel's bell. What's Loimel's bell? It's a holy relic we keep down in the graveyards. If you ring it and the next day the weather is balmy, that means you're favored by the gods, and good things will come your way until the end of the season. But if it's gloomy and rainy, that's a bad sign. And you might have guessed I recently rang it and got the best weather. You should ring it yourself sometimes. Interesting. Villager lost in the wild. I need assistance urgently, and I'm just talking to other people. What if the next day is clear and sunny, but with a little bit of drizzle? Then your luck is going to be forced into the middle ground. If you're usually lucky, you'll become a tad less for a while. But if you luck less sort, well, you have more things coming your way, but not as much as you'd hoped. Did you just make that up? Graciously, of course not. I'm a respectable woman, after all. It's all in the legend, just like my nan told me. With every one possible clause and exception included. Every something like, what if I fall dead from sunstroke that morn? Am I truly lucky then? Then the answer is yes, by the way. If you die from sunstroke, your good luck will be passed along to your closest friend or relative. Oh my god. This feels like talking to my grandmother with her superstition. She was like, when the weather was bad, putting a line of salt in front of the door and throwing salt over her shoulders and praying and whatnot. You know what? Understood. Thank you kindly for your talks about that. I'm looking for
Gonna see what's out there.
the blacksmith. I'm looking for the blacksmith. Let's have a look. Swordhaven, Clamrage. Road assistant. Men who broke down need to go to the smithy and fetch him a new wheel. I better hurry before something happens to the poor fellow. Smithy. I cannot read. I can have notes. Nothing yet. Okay. I cannot read where he said that the smithy will be, right? Lady? Can I ask you a couple of questions? I'd love to answer them, but like I said, I'm too busy. At least introduce yourself. My name is Danute. Pleasure to meet you. Farewell for now. Stay out of trouble. So, Smithy. We're looking for a smith. That looks like a plantery. Rickety fence. Can destroy this barricade. Why would I though? Dinars lying in the grounds. Okay. I'll take those. Devs, there's some flying logs. Dragon leaf. Take that. I'm gonna explore this town in a bit. Let's go and focus. There's some cartwheels over there. I'm looking for the blacksmith. A pouch. Items. Okay. Mud pole. Nope.
Nice and smooth.
Nope, nope, nope. Jorge, welcome in. Fingers crossed. For you to win a copy. So this is some shrooms. Sword handle. Young man. Headman's house. Graveyard. Cooking pot. What is this here? The local inn. You know what? I'll go into the inn to see if Fiona comes back with us, so we're not alone. Every inn, as well as any private property you come to own later. Wait, we're getting our own property? Contains a linked storage chest. Items placed there will be always available in every chest. That's cool. There's Fiona. My Fiona. Care to join me again? Oh, I'd love to, but that humble meal I purchased has left my coin purse a tad light. I need to get to Swordhaven post-haste. Unless there's some job I could help you with. For the modest cut of the proceeds, I mean. How do you like this place? It could be worse. Can you imagine? They don't accept songs as a trade. I need to sound like an old woman, but where this word headed when an inn rejects free entertainment. Utter barbarity. Well, I must be off. So only if I have a job to take her with me. Interesting. Innkeeper. Welcome to Dobril's Black Pearl Inn, my lord. Let me assure that our services are the best of Nova Draconia. Now then, what can I get you? Food, drink, lodgings for the night? We have some chewing leaves from the Empire, if you partake. Just say the word. Black Pearl Inn. Fanciful name for a village tavern. There's a story behind that. My father worked this bar way back when I was but a wee bairn. And before that I was owned by my gramps, who built it with his own 2 hands soon after he landed. The voyage to Nova Draconia, the whole thing paid for a single shimmering black pearl. How very romantic. Thank you for sharing, innkeeper. Wait, you haven't heard the best part. There's also important questions of how my grandfather got his grubby mitts on said pearl. Alright, let's have it. It all depends on who you ask. My Aunt Lavia, for instance, always said the grandfather got it from a hungry demon in exchange for being reborn as a swine in the next life, so the demon might feast upon his flesh. And if I were to ask you instead of your aunts? I'd tell you the truth, instead of the slander that the old bat was spouting. Well, she always hated our family trait. Used to say, booze business is cert's business. Can you believe it? I don't want to upset you, but I don't think she was lying. Your grandfather really did turn into a swine. No, he didn't. You're just trying to mess with me. That's not even how he got darned pearl. How did he get it then? Grandfather found the thing in a bowl of mollusk pottage at the dockside tavern. The black pearl was floating among all manners of foul-smelling detritus that passed for ingredients, ready to become a family legend and namesake of a cozy, reasonable prize. Okay, I'm getting some experience for learning some gossip. I love it when RPGs give you the incentive of diving into the lore and getting XP for that. Can an aristocrat accept fair prices in establishments, or will you try to swindle me? Please, I swear on the name of the god prophets, my prices are as low as they can be. Fine, show me what you got. So I could get a leather jacket here for hundreds. And 7. Quality poor, health plus 8s. I mean, it's an upgrade. So, why not? Let's have that. Can I just throw junk at you? Type. Reset. Let's go by type. There's some nice boots over there. Item for sale. Okay, these bottom items are item for sale. Pearls. I got 2 pearls. Done. Then I gotta have this brooch that we can grab. Can I shift click on it to get over? No. I have to drag and drop. That silver ring as well. 66. Clear the table. Clear the table. Make even. Understood. Let's put the knuckle in there. Don't think I need the staff either. Good. Let's make it even. 33 coins in. And trade. Perfect, thank you. Come again, friends. We shall come again. So, jacket I can place in here. Boots. Stamina regen is a little bit higher on this one. Stealth and whatnot is better on that one. There we go. Got in a little bit of a piercing resistance and health plus 8. Over here to modify. No spikes, no grips, no nothing. Beautiful.
I'll do it.
Cooking pot in the back. There's a cleaver that I could grab. Of course, we're going to try the stealing system. Let's see if I can just grab the cleaver.
Silent and deadly.
I can. I wonder if they can, you know, if they find out that there's items missing. And be like, hey, what's going on there? Blah, 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 blah. Weak accuracy potion. Innervation. Resilience. Damage thresholds. Personality -1. Getting a brief synergy boost. Or make it easier to hit someone. Why not? Let's craft one. An accuracy potion. Let's craft the second one. And also let's craft an potion of innervation. Succeeded. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Sneak. Okay, so Fiona does not come with us. There's a man over here. Hello? May the sun bless your path. I don't suppose we saw a large caravan approaching the village. Greetings, friends. What kind of caravan are you waiting for? Mostly carpentry supplies, an entire wagon, train loaded with crates, nails, axe heads, and other tools. My brother, the helmsman, is supposed to pick me up. Are you planning to build something over here? No, not at all. We're going to set up a trading post at the foot of the Western Mountains between Nova Draconia and the Barbarian lands. This part of this country is starved for trade goods. Trading with barbarians sounds dangerous. Yes, I've also heard rumors that Slurium, as they call themselves, have been growing uncommonly restless of late. As a tricky undertaking, to be sure, but, you know, that goes with trade. All we can do is hope for the best and trust that the dragon and his divine pantheon have our backs. Well, I could keep an eye out for your brother if you want. No need. It's much too soon to accept them anyways. I got here early. Can you ask me anything else? That's it. Everything you... let's ask for some gossip. Well, there's the talk of public execution in Greenhold. Triple couple of days, so doubt I'll be attending. On the other hand, a little distraction would be nice. After all, nothing gets the blood pumping at the heart racing quite some like an old mob of justice. Remind me of your name. Suppose an introduction is in order? Solmar, pleasure to meet you. And my name is... Solmar regards you with new interest. Samamalin Thunderplume. Kormakrtv Blackbeard. Well, it's time to go. Hark, hark, I hear the strains of strutting chanticleer.
Okay.
Okay. I guess this is my communal chest over here. We can place stuff inside. Fair enough. Copper darts. That in there. It would be nice to have a button to just click and have that move over with one go. Oh, a treasure map. A new location discovered. Totally forgot about the treasure map that we got. Angus! Welcome in. Lovely to have you. Do. No worries about the caps. If it's too many caps, then maybe the bot might trigger. Gate Forge. Oh, the forge is over there. It's outside. Okay. Let's be quick about it then. Good morning, Angus. Been a while. Love to have you. So the forge seems to be outside then. Good. A workbench. Ooh, let's have a look at the workbench and see what we can craft.
I'm on it.
There's a long handle. Let's see here. How's the crafting looking? Good. We have ammo that we can craft. We have armor that we can craft. We have complex ingredients where there is a handle, long handle, short handle, and other items, parts of it. We can craft headgear, under armors, nice, miscellaneous, torches and whatnot. We can craft a shield, we can craft weapons, and then the next level recipe is when we are better at it. That's quite interesting. Copper gauntlets. Claymore. How about a copper axe? Oh, you got the hammer, handle, copper head, copper axe head. So, but I didn't see a way to make a copper axe head myself. Is it somewhere else that I have to do that, or do I have to find it or buy it? Okay. We did got a handle, right? Can I put the handle over here to the modifier? Oh, it's grips, weights, and spikes. Nothing like that. Clear enough. Let's have a look at the forge. Forge. Ammo, complex ingredients. Oh, okay, so here we can do the heads and whatnot. Understood. And then the weapons straight away in here as well. Okay. Oof. So, Mr. Blacksmith, sir? If you're looking for armaments, you lubber, then you best look elsewhere. Let's look him up and down. Tall and broad-shouldered, with sun-scorched skin and bright-hazeled eye, the blacksmith nonetheless has noticeable limp. A work-related accident or something more nefarious, so he's limping. And an old white scar, as is from a long blade marking his forehead as well. There's one nasty scar you have there. Damn your ice. It's a keepsake from me past. Don't ask. I won't answer anyway. Oh, come on now. What are you hiding? Curiosity killed the cat. Fine, keep your secrets. I sure will. I am a member of nobility and I demand to see the weapons. Excuse me, my lord, but I'm an honest-to-goodness village horseshoer, no more or less. If you fancy shields and swords, you better find yourself a real armorer. Just to reiterate, you really don't have anything special for sale? I might have something. Ah, forget about it. The land of Nordaconia is vast and dangerous. Can you provide me with at least some minimal armaments, kind sir? Alright, I have a little stash hidden away. If you have the gold. There we go. Now we're talking. Would you also be willing to give me a discount? Yeah, just don't tell anyone. I intend to make a fortune by hiking up the prices when the time is right. Where do you get your weapons from? Some I make myself, some I buy from passing traders. You were reluctant to sell me the weapons, though, at first. Why? It's not that I don't want to sell them, just that weaponsmithing is hard work. Most folks buy arms in Swordhaven. And in these parts, you know, you usually get better coin by making nails and horseshoes. But that's not all. I'm also stockpiling weaponry. There's something in the wind, I tell you. A bulgy-sucking tide is a-coming, and when it hits, even I gonna make a damn fortune selling swords and spears for twice the regular treat. There we go. There we go. Scannings, how you doing? How's the game so far? I am intrigued. The story writing and the conversation with people is very well done. I love that the characters have, you know, he's called Blacksmith now because I don't know his name. And through conversation and through finding out things, I am getting experience, so it is rewarded to talk to people. And then you might find out the name, maybe you can haggle down the price, etc. pp. So far, cannot tell much. We were on a ship. Lightning striked the ship. We've jumped ship into a rowing boat and landed on Nova Draconis. And that's basically the premise so far. So cannot tell you too much, but other than that, I'm enjoying it. Turn-based combat, quite straightforward, and pretty brutal. So, me gusta. I'm gonna make a damn fortune. Gonna explain what this bulge-sucking tide entails. War, pestilence, famine, death. The usual suspect. Do you have a single fact to back that up? I've heard talk about barbarian mercenaries gathering up north and noble folks arguing over the Balta mines. Seen enough of these worlds to know this bus ain't yesterday jiggery buckery, but a part of something bigger. Besides, I feel it in my bones, especially when the weather drafty. So you're hoarding weapons to sell later at a higher price. Pretty much. Makes sense. Let me ask you something else. Show me your wares. Looking for something sharp? Good. So I could hatchet. Quality poor. I'm not sure what I'm equipped right now. Yeah, that's right. Display merchant's preferences. Oh, he wants weapons. Oh, merchants have preferences and give you more money for items that they have preference for. Interesting. That's pretty cool. With a pickaxe for 20-something something. Bronze clasps. A leather breastplates. A wooden buckler. Okay. That's pretty cool. And also makes sense. So, have my fingers crossed for you, Scannix, for winning a copy. Do you have a spare wheel? 50 dinars, lover. Coin on the barrelhead. Have you no shame? That's far too much. Ah, penny pinching son of a fine. 35. That's better. Here you go. So we got 45 from the trader on the streets And now we're paying 35 here, thanks to our haggling, meaning we got a winning of 10 coins that we keep. That's better. Here you go. Here's a wheel. You can set it up if you don't know how. Wheel, we got experience. Auto question. You already asked me about my whales. I already answered you. What do you want more? Your name? Loker. Loker the blacksmith. See, now he's called Loker the blacksmith and not blacksmith anymore. Nice to meet you, Loker. But now I really should go. He bobs his head goodbye and returns to what he's doing. Good. We've got the wheel.
Nice and smooth.
Let's head back, shall we? Can I just fast travel like that? How does fast travel work? Do I need to go to one of those posts to hit it? Probably. So let's speed up the time a little bit. So we can run down to the man that is waiting for us. There we go. Wolves are coming. Wait a bit. Switch to turn-based. Oh! For some reason it was switched to real time, and I went straight into the middle. Come on. Ow! So it's our turn. 43 chance to attack. That's pretty bad. Innovation. I need something for chance to hit. There we go. Use that. Let's put it over here. Good. 53 now. Okay, that's better.
Let's hunt.
Dodged. You can't move. I have a bad feeling. Of course, his name is Whiten. Is it a known name? Come on. Hit the doggo. Come on! There we go. Okay, we can do 2 attacks. Dodged. Let's do a shield splitter attack. Those are dodged. Very nice. We blocked it. 5.
This one actually hurt.
I have to drink that. 6. And dodge that last one as well.
Looks like I...
Whew. That was close. Take all the stuff. So we have now some teeth. Spikes. Okay, I'd probably have to do a couple of spikes with it. So, Whiten. I'm telling ya, these wolves are shameless. Back in the days, it was cherry to attack humans. Yeah. I've got your wheel. The grateful fellow jumps with joy and immediately starts repairing the cards. Monitor his progress. You closely study the man's work, but you do have the mental capacity to understand it. Learn how to fix a broken wheel. Yes, you're beginning to understand what he's doing and not even that complicated. We got 3 points to crafting. That is cool. So because our intellect was high enough, we understood what he was doing, and that gave us bonuses to our base of skills because we learned the progress. That's fantastic. Done and done. Recently purchased a healing potion from the local witch. How about I give it to you as a reward? 1 potion? That's not a lot. Fine, fine. I'll also give you some salt pork with peas porridge for dinner. Guess I could share with you. Well, it's better than nothing. Here you go. Well, suppose it's time for me to say goodbye. Get you up, girl. provisions and weak healing potions. We watched him go. The duo soon disappears into the distance. There we go. So I definitely need to go and have a rest at the tavern. Because we are very low health. It's not looking good.
Not today.
Is there anyone in the village who can share tales of legendary local monsters and mythical beasts? Legendary monsters? Zobin the Cooper used to travel the land back in his youth. He usually has stories to share. If you're interested, my lord, just go up the main street to the temple grounds, then turn left. Old Zobin's house is by the palisades. Thank you, Candy.
Fine.
A storyteller, okay. Panda, have a great one. Thanks a lot for popping in here and being part of our journey so far. Can I drink again from it? Drink from it. Not thirsty. Okay. He was the tavern. Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
So, innkeeper. I'm interested in renting a room. For the modest price of 10 dinars, you not only get a comfortable cushion stuffed with the finest hay around, but also a free meal. Our world's famous Nova Draconian clam chowder. What do you say? Sounds good. Let me show you the way. And restored health. Beautiful. So, Fiona, you don't want to join me? You don't want to join me. That's a shame. Hello, my lord. A word, if I may need. To know we only accept money and goods for your services. Said Almighty. The guests don't need to hear that, Magley. Just making sure. What was that all about? Well, I remember we gave one fella a bed of 2 days worth of food for what was the price again? Husband, dear? Nothing. The price was nothing. Alright, nothing. Huh. And since then, we decided to deal in goods and coin only. Since there's a story behind it, care to share it? Very well. Well, it all started when this protester barged into the tavern looking as if Valms had been chasing him from the whole 10-day. Now, what's his lad's name? Strahd's the melodic minstrel. Yeah, so he runs into the inn, grabs the biggest mug in sight, helps himself to an indecent amount of ale, nearly chokes on the duck we had boiling in the pot, and all that without a single hail and well met. Can you imagine? What happened next? While we were dumbfounded by his sheer audacity, the ruffian drank himself to perdition and fell asleep on the table. I had to carry him to the haystack, and locals don't take kindly to soiled bards snoring with the rest to their flagon. Give him a free haystack like a proper saint. Then what happened? Come morn, that cheeky buzzard rose with a belch of thunderous. It evoked the whole house. Then he prepared to leave. We both stood ourselves before the door and demanded payment, to which he started singing. Oh, fair Dobrin mingle, innkeepers so true. Their hospitality shines like sweet morning dew. Wherever the road takes me, I'll sing out their praise, sending people their way until the end of my days. If you insist on repeating that foolish song, you might as well do the ending. I carry no blades, for I'm no fencer. My words cut deep, since I'm a big influencer. If they demand money, I'll sing only curses, so that Dobrel and Miggle will end up in hearses. That's a catchy melody in a sense. More costly than catchy, but because of the spur of the moment, someone decided to let that awful man go without payment. He couldn't have persuaded with a mere song. Did he anything else here? Like a magical trick or something like that? What do you want to know? Are you looking to swindle someone as well? No, but knowing his methods would help me avoid getting hoodwinked in the future, should our paths cross. I suppose that's a noble cause. You see, the way the scoundrel behaved played a role. He acted loosely, but in a firm way, jested a lot, and she spends a fair amount of time describing how the offended bard held himself during the extraditions act, showing her interpretation of his body language, tone, and voice, and many other things. All combined, these details enhanced your own persuasive abilities. +5 persuasion. Love that. Thank you for sharing the wisdom. That was interesting.
Gonna see what's out there.
I love that you can just learn stuff from the people by interacting with them, and that boosting your skill set as well. That's pretty cool. The blood moss. We'll go and take that one. Another signpost. Very well. This one has quite a lot of roads to go to. Zobin's house, the graveyard, Headman's house. Let's get to the Headman's first. Before we move any further. He is a wonderful house. Cleaver, 1 to 9 damage, 2 to 10 damage. Range 10 step. Bleach and 1%. Bleeds at 2%. Okay, Cleaver's not as good as the axe. A wooden crate.
Smooth. I fade. This thing's
Lolly-loop-doo-doo.
impossible.
You don't have enough skill, journeyman, to open this lock? Okay, fair enough. We're not good at lockpicking. Hello, men. Nobleman. This burly middle-aged man is staring grimly at a clay bottle of some local hooch. However, when he sees you approach, sparkle lights up in his weary eyes. G'day, don't just stand there, perch down and help yourself to drink. Point at the bottle. What's the occasion? Life's be life. Look him up and down. Rugged and weathered, this one seems like the sort who works a lot and speaks little. It's obviously paid off for him, since his clothes are clean, well-kept, and even somewhat fashionable. I hope I'm not bothering you too much. A wee bit. You are? Excuse me, stranger. Suppose it's not your fault. The times are tough. You're Dorno the Elder, I take it. Your son sent me. Oh, what's that boy up to now? I've slain the lizard beasts that were plaguing your village. He told me to speak to you about it. You killed them buggers? Really? That's a big weight off my shoulders. You earned yourself a fat purse of 50 dinars. 50? Please. But those monsters, I'm sure you can get better than that. Indeed. I will add extra 25 to it. Is that enough? I guess that's better than nothing. Here you go. Do you have any other problems around here? Aye, we do. What are you offering to help? Depends on the problem. Dora the Elder lets out a deep sigh before answering. He either doesn't trust you or considers the issue plaguing his village too serious for a wandering noble. So, I'm waiting. Listen, I'll be brief. The 2 assignments that need doing. Killing a pack of wolf that is pestering our cattle, and there's a gang of sodding barbarians who set up camp in the woods near the river. You can bet your boots that they're up to no good. I shall try to help you with that. Good. Finding them wolves should be simple enough. They roam in the woods, just after the bridge to the west. Why don't the villagers kill them? We were about to, but then the barbarians showed up. Their camp is right next to the wolf den, and who knows, maybe they're just cahoots with these grey bastards. We'd be outnumbered if we went starting a fight. Got it. Now, on those barbarians, they appeared about a week ago and told me our village is harboring somebody who wronged them. Now they're insisting we give him up to face the tribal justice. But there's no one like that here, and that's exactly what I told them. Yes, they carry on to their camp spying on us, upsetting my people, and scaring away caravans. This has gone too long enough now. You go ahead and settle this matter in any way you see fit. Chase them away, fight them, just make them disappear. Do that, and you'll have everyone's gratitude. Do you have an idea who they're looking for? They say they were hiding a vile killer who spilled the blood of their kin. Can you believe it? Of course they didn't give us a name, nor even a good description of the fella. Are you absolutely sure no one is hiding in the village? Yes. At least not of my knowledge. Have they done anything else besides watching the village? At the moment, nay, thank the gods, but people will still remember the last barbarian war. We know the kind of villainy that's like to happen when a handful of armed barbarians pitch camp on your doorstep. Can you tell me anything about them? Well, their tribe is not familiar to me. Still, I know enough to be wary of them. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate their kind. A barbarian can be a merchant, a healer, mayhap even a friend. But an armed barbarian can only be one thing. Dangerous. Why not let them do a thorough search? Let the armed thugs roam around the village searching for an imaginary criminal? That'd be pure lunacy. Fine, I'll see what I can do. Good. You can find their camp after the bridge to the east. I'll suggest you speak with the villagers. I mean, who knows, mayhaps some drifter really did pass through Clemreach. Although the local drunk is a shady feller, he might know something. So at least you gotta check in with him. Right, I'll be seeing you. Oh, before I forget, if you need any help, talk to my farmhand Trinotia. He's got himself into a few scrapes lately, drinking and whoring near Swordhaven. It'd be good if you could teach the lad some manners. Okay, a whoremonger wants to come maybe with us. Okay, fair enough. And the drunkard. I guess they're talking about the guy in the tavern. So we're heading back there to the tavern and the farmhand. Danute. Wealthy peasant woman.
Fine, I'll do it.
Hello, wealthy peasant woman. Goddess of night, goddess of log. Reeds are rustling, flows are whispering. Yog-a-yog. Hey, traveler. Have you seen any strange happenings around here lately? Not really, unless you count our farmhand Tenodia, who still hasn't any plan of his future. He's a good lad, but a dark future waits him if he don't stop drinking and wandering off God knows where. That'll be all. Thank you kindly. The farmhands. Where could the farmhand be? Probably on the farm. Working on some things. Mud pie. Ew, this manure stinks. And we lost 5 HP. Vomiting.
Okay.
Oh boy. Am I keep vomiting? Wait, is there some status effect now on me? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Feathers. Oh, there's a pickaxe. Very nice. Sun drop. Okay, so I can interact with the poop, but it can lead to bad moments. That's a very lovely poop house over there. A hatchet. That hatchet any better than what I have? Quality poor, 2 to 10. Quality poor, 2 to 10. Still no things to modify it. Okay. Pouch. Take it all. Fly honey meat.
Gonna see what's out there.
Hey, child. Hey, can you make me your squire or something? I'm sure mom and dad will give me permission. Just tell them about it. Definitely not, kid. Definitely not. But do like the courage that you put to the display. So let's have a look to the drunk. And maybe I can tell Fiona about the job that we got from the mayor. And she might join us, potentially. I might need your help with something. Tell about the nearby barbarian camp. Sounds dangerous, but also exciting. Very well. I am in. Onward, then. Lead the way, my lord. Nice. We got her back. But she is injured still. Probably have to rest for 10 coin. Sulmar. Yes. Point at a book. Any good? It's alright. Jazip, the Knight of the Raptor. Too bad it's not in common Condonian or even Old Melvian. Will be lent it to you to read. Have you seen anything suspicious in the village lately? I'm not a local. It's about those barbarians' customers looking around the village, I guess. The rumors is they're looking for someone. Facts no soon. Have a nice day.
Nice and smooth.
What about you? Have you noticed anything suspicious in the village? No? Don't believe I have. Ask my husband. Maybe he knows. Good. Let's ask the husband, though. Well. I want to ask if you've seen anything weird lately. Strange. Nothing comes to mind. I see, I see. Any fair prizes over here? Failure. Show me what you got. Provisions. Nothing special that I need from you. Incense pouch. Okay. Let's rent a room. For 10. So both are full health.
I'm tired.
There we go. And we definitely need to buy some bolts for her as well. Camera pan is a little bit too fast. Controls. Oh, camera. There we go. Camera rotation speed. Let's lower it to half. Exactly. Yeah, that's better. It's not so... Woo. Soap. I'll take that. There is a free chest over here. I'll take that, of course. Beautiful. Is there nothing in there? Oh, it's locked.
You need?
Unlock it then, if we can.
I can't believe I failed.
She failed? Does that mean she...
I need a lockpick.
Oh, because you failed, you don't have a lockpick anymore? Oh, damn it. Lockpicking kits. Try it again.
Voila.
There we go. Soap and items. Take it all. Close. Mr. Dog. Love the name. So far, I'm enjoying it a lot. The writing and inscenation about the conversation of the characters and the world is really good. Can't tell a lot more about combat so far. We had a few fights. Hello, goat. Looks like the goat decided to ignore you. Fair enough. And so far, I would say that the world feels a lot more alive than, for example, Pillars of Eternity 1 that we recently played through. Workbench. So, for ammo, I need these here, but I need a tool for that. A draw knife. Okay, I don't have a draw knife, otherwise I could have done that on my own. Hogwood. A battered sword is on the other side.
It's locked.
Locked. Let's give it a try
Speak your
again.
mind.
Please open it.
It's open.
There we go.
Quickly now.
There we go. A draw knife. Beautiful. Take it all.
Okay. No.
Let's head over here. So we do have the draw knife. Let's see if we can make us some complex ingredients over here. Bolt shafts. Craft. Let's make 2 of them. And then ammo. I need bolt heads for that. And bolt heads I can do only at the forge, I think. Could make a club out of pure wood. Wouldn't help me though. So, it's the farmhand over here that we're looking for. A composite bow handle. And a copper arrow. I'll take that, thank you kindly. This is Zoben's house, the one who has information about stories and whatnot, right? Are you Zoben, mister? Oh, careful round me, treasure lad. There's a reason folks still call me Zoben the Soldier. You'll do well to be on your best behavior. Is that so? Is that so? Quick reminder, we have a giveaway for this game as well. We have 5 copies to give away, exclamation mark giveaway. To see how you can do, all you have to do is subscribe to the channel and type the word exclamation mark sword in chat. Fantastic. I loved Atom and Trudograd when I played them a few months ago, so I was looking forward to seeing what else Atom team put out. This is fantastic. Atom RPG is definitely something I would like to revisit and play on this channel, but it depends, of course, of your enjoyment with games like this and how well the video does in the end. So if you want to support this and make this Let's Play series of Swordhaven thing, then be sure to be part of the journeys of the Let's Plays episodes and, you know, interact with it, like it, comment on it, etc. Share with your friends, family, and help me punch that series through. What treasures are you talking about? You're kidding me, right? Can you see the craftsmanship that goes into every single one of these barrels? You appear to be proud of your crafts. Aye, as many men worth his salt should be. How long have you been a cooper? I don't have enough fingers to count the years. What makes your barrels special? That. He delivers a strong kick to one of the casks, but leaves no mark, not even a scuff. Ooh. I see. Well, enough about barrel making. How much do you ask for your wares, old man? I could sell you a rundlet for 24 dinars. Interesting. What is a rundlet? A rundlet. What is a rundlet? I have to Google that really quickly. I'll have to pause here then and Google if I don't understand something. What is a rundlet? A rundlet is an old British term for both a small cask or barrel, often for liquor and specific archaic units of liquid capacity. Equal to about 15 imperial gallons, around 68 liters after 1824, or roughly 18 wine gallons before that. Used to wine and other commodities. Okay, so I can have a casket from him. I'm not sure what I can do with it, but yeah, here's the money. Here you go, lad. So, I've heard you met a fair few monsters back in your days. Who fed you that cannods? The young fellow standing guard at the gates. By Darren's bollocks, that boy's tongue is even fatter than his head. Sorry to disappoint, but I've never saw monsters in my life. Only the aftermath of an attack. Well, tell me about that then. 'Twas the second year as a pikeman of His Holiness Infantry. Summer it was, hot and humid in the Wellen's armpit. Oh, I love spooky stories. We pitched camp in the lowlands whilst our brothers-in-arms made their home at the nearby cliffs. Oh, that's when it all started. Listen in silence. Every couple of nights, one or two of their sentries disappeared. No blood, no signs of a struggle, nothing. Could have been barbarians. We thought so at first, but nay, it was something else entirely. Actually, one fella survived the nightly attack, crawled out of the thickets with the first morning light, bruised and battered and bitten all over. Said he was snatched by a beast, a demon, I don't know. Said it had a den in the local caves from whence the soldiers lured it with their campfire song. Did he describe it? He described a lot of things afore he died in me arms. Teeth sharp as sabers, black wings the size of a ship's sails, glowing eyes. I mean, from the story itself, sounds like he's talking about a vampire. Told me it had horns, then said it didn't. Called it willowy and stocky and hairy and naked. You get the picture? Yeah, me neither. Horny? Naked? Biting marks? Succubus, maybe? How did he escape? I haven't got the foggiest idea, lad. What made him think the soldiers disturbed it? That's the weird one. See, before he croaked, the fella said that the Thin spoke to him, not with words but thoughts. Was it real or was something he conjured up in his noggin? We probably never know. Can succubus be telepathic? This it could have been anything. That's the whole story. Dragons knows how many years have passed since then. I wonder what happened to me comrades in arms, the one who survived. Mayhap I could slay this mythical beast if it's actually real. Did you say something? I said, can you point me to where it happened? Ah, yes, it was long ago. I don't exactly remember where. I have a map with me. Let's see if we can figure out the approximate location. Outdoorsmanship. The two of you spend half an hour hunched over the map until the old man positively finds the place. There! There's the nearest coast up to the north. I tell you, be careful. Cause the monster, but cause of the bandits and beasts roaming the land. And for God's sake, lad, find yourself some loyal friend. If the beast still lives, you'll need help. All the help you can get. Can I expect a reward if I slay it? Don't know if it's real. If it's still alive and didn't migrate somewhere else, I'd suppose someone paid for the beast's head. But is this creature well known in Nova Draconia? Aye. It's something of local legend, good for spooking the young'uns. The Snatcher is what everyone calls it. If a clown comes out of here and we have an it joke going on that, I'm gonna freak out. I don't handle well horror clowns. Got it. I have other objects to ask you. I wanted to ask if you've seen anything strange happening lately. Don't tell me those bastards camped outside the village said we were harboring some ne'er-do-weller. Well, if for one, say they's full of it. The only thing that I could imagine is maybe that he in his old time as a pikeman killed a lot of the barbarians. Heard any rumors lately? Heard a story about an old bell that might be magical or something, but witchery and such things not really my mug of ale. Better ask the womenfolk. What wars did you fight in? The last big one was Nova Draconia. The whole barbarian fallout blasted waste. Lost my family cause of it. So you fought the barbarians. I don't mean to pry, but what happened to your family? The end dead, is what you're thinking. See, my wife was a real beauty, so much that a miserly old merchant used to salivate over her day and night. Let's raise an eyebrow. After rumors of a few of our defeats began to spread, the rotten meddler convinced the poor wench I'd be slain on the battlefield. He pushed her to escape a widow's fate by marrying him. When I finally came back, they were already living together, and my son was calling him convincing Raj Papa. Oh, boy. I mean, back in the days, you didn't have any chance of communication. Imagine being in the shoes of this Zoban guy. You fought in the war. You're thinking of coming back home. Maybe your own drive while fighting is, your loved ones waiting back home. And then you come home, and the freaking merchant who's salivating over your wife before you leave has convinced her that you did, and swindled himself somehow into your shoes. Holy crap. And what did you do, and what did you say? I did nothing, said nothing, just left. What? I'm not sure I could have been that calm. I'll be so sad and disappointed. Probably later on I might have understand the situation. If I'd be gone for 5 years and no message, no nothing would come back. Some fellas returned from the war as fierce as wolves, but I was just tired. Besides, bloodshed wouldn't have solved anything. Injustice like that make my blood boil. Well, that's life for ya. You're a grown fella, you know how it is. Do you need any help dealing with that treacherous merchant? By Darren's cod piece, no. It was years ago, lad. I don't even remember where me home village is. Besides, that bastard was already old when I still had all of me hair. The worst anyone can do now is piss on his grave. How did you end up being a soldier, by the way? It's a part of a parcel being of a free man. We're duty-bound to take up arms and join the fray if our Lord calls us. Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you for answering all my questions. Take all leaves. Is that his house? I guess so. Let's have a look inside. Dull spear, picnic baskets, some chests, sneakity bickety. I'll take that, thank you. That's locked. What about that dull spear?
Silent and deadly.
Silent and deadly. So, milady, try to lockpick that.
Done.
Hey, voila, there we go. What do we have here? Snuff box. Is he... What are you... Mister?
Still here.
What are you smoking? So if an item is marked as stolen, can I sell it to any trader? Or do I need a specific trader to sell stolen items to? I wonder.
Nice and smooth.
So let's move up here. What do we have here? It's like a barn or some sort. Can I just get inside? Hello? A young man. Copper ingots. Great exchanges. Name's Danes. Appreciate of Father Hercus, the Wait a Lot of this village. May I be of your assistance? What are you writing? Oh, this. I'm just taking inventory. Nothing special. Father Hercus prefers the temple's holdings to be thoroughly organized. He shows you the bewaxed smeared wooden tablet covered by barely legible symbols. The script extremely tiny, probably just save the tablet. Let's try. Need any help? I'm great at numbers and reckoning. From the way you speak, I guess you'd be finished the task before I could even return with a mug of ale to reward you. Nevertheless, I must respectfully decline. This job is part of my education, if you don't mind. You seem like a learned man, which is a rarity outside the clergy, if you don't mind me saying. I was blessed with a fine education. Ah, you must be from the wealthy family then. My congratulations, my lord. Let's read the tablets. You cannot read Danish minuscule script. Failure. Would be cool to see what's happened here and why it failed. So, how does that teach you to be a wait-a-lot? Any wait-a-lot worth his salt is required to write a lot. The wait-a-lots do write a lot. As well as keep a strict tally of their temple and whatnot. The stolen items lose their flag after some times? Good to know. People needed us to lead by example. By being tardy, unkept, and disorganized, these are qualities of a second-rate priest. And who needs that? How's your work treating you? Someone has to do it. Fair enough. Have you seen anything suspicious around? Well, I've seen you chatting with the gate guard, strolling around, probably talking up all the locals. Nobody in recent memory has belonged here less than you do. But I doubt that was your hoping to hear, so my answer is simply nay. Can I ask anything else? What's your hot take on this village? It's a modest hamlet. Fair enough. Have you heard anything interesting? And odd rumors claim that can be me, the doppelganger in the nearby woods, someone or something that looks exactly like a friend or family member. It will ask you to follow, but if you do, you will never return. Now, I've never met such a creature, nor has anyone currently living in the village, but how amazing is slightly disturbing is that concept? To be just like everyone else on the outside, but a completely different thing, alien to mankind on the inside. Okay. A doppelganger runs around. That's wild. That is wild. My lord, I'm gonna take those copper ingots, if you don't mind. Don't even think about it. But he was not looking at me. That's weird.
I fade. It's locked.
The chest is locked.
Yes, your drum?
Yes, your drum. Can I unlock it?
Ask someone else. I'm
What do
through
you
with
want?
it.
Okay, let's grab that.
Keep low.
Let's take that as well. And out we go. Am I the only one when the game gives you free loot? You're going for it?
Fine. I'll do it.
Picnic baskets. Nice. That backpack. Dodge chance. Damage threshold +3. Give me that. Huh? There's the backpack. Good. Boots. Give that to you. Stamina +1. Wait, that is a helmet? A funnel cap. What the fuck? The copper arrows, big iron arrows. No can do. Oh, it highlights where I was inside already or not. That is a very nice quality of life feature. See, that door is golden. That means I was not there inside yet. This door is grayed out. That means it showcases me. Okay, you have been there. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. This looks like a temple of sorts.
Okay.
Wait a lot. Empty bottle. I'll take that. Nice altar. Now that we know that the deity there over there is for fishing, I wonder if we can
Watch me vanish.
enter there.
Locked.
It's locked. I doubt
You
we can
good?
open this.
This thing's impossible.
Must be expert, yeah. I thought as much. Let's talk to you. Greetings, child. I'm Father Hercules, humble servant of the dragon and shepherd of this fine community. How may I be of service? Have you seen anything strange in the village lately? In the village? No, I don't believe I have. If it is about the Slurium barbarians camping in the forest, our headman and I met them and heard their grievance, but there's no one in Clembridge who would provoke that ire. Well, not a single word in what he said seems out of the ordinary. Perhaps if you're a bit more attentive, nah, it's probably nothing. Oh, okay. So my observation skill was not strong enough here to see that he's maybe lying or something like that. You are a known man. Maybe you know something of that trinket. What can you tell me about this? Oh my, it looks like magical. But is it good magic or evil? I don't really know. Be very careful with this talisman, lest thee accidentally forfeit thine soul. Okay. I want to make a wish to the higher powers. Of course, child. But I must ask that you make a customary sacrifice of dinars. Pay the priests. After taking the gold, Father Hercules storms rummaging under the altar. He returns with you a small wooden plate, a file of diluted squid ink, and the calligraphy brush. Art thou skilled in the art of writing? If not, I can help you a tiny donation. Inspect the wishing plaque first. It's a rectangular tablet made from pine with a simple drawing of a horse on the side. You offend me, Father. Of course I can write. In that case, inscribe your request on the plaque as tradition dictates. Courage. Let's be courageous in this world. You write your wish from the flourish and return to the tablets, Father Hercules. I'll be burning it through the year's end of Dragonfire ritual. Hopefully the celestial powers will pay heed to thy request. Get some experience from that. Okay. I want to confess my sins. I've stolen for thrills and for profit. Well, as long as you repent your sneak thief ways and some of that unfortunately obtained loot made his way into the donation box. On the other hand, no. Stay as far away from the donation box as you can. Oh, great. Love it. Can I ask you some other questions? Do you have any rumors of lately? About a fortnight ago, a farmstead not far from the village, an extraordinary event occurred. A calf was born into this world with not one, not two, but 3 heads. Of course, the local peasantry immediately took it as a sign from the dragon. The only thing they cannot agree on is a good omen or harbinger of impending doom. What else can you tell me about the village? Okay. Interesting. Good. I'm going to be right there with you. Quick phone call. Legend of the Mere Folk and a sea monster whisper stories of hidden temples and treasures. Let me hear that tale. In one of these days of yore, when this land still belonged to Slurium tribes, a youth fell in love with a sea mate, and he spotted bobbing in the waves. Oh, how gracefully she swam on her back in the sunset, long legs kicking the water. And the songs she sang, how sweet they were. The youth head over heels rushed to the beach and called out, "Lady of the waters, wouldst thou be mine?" What happened next? The lass swam to shore and stood up, her body now on full display, bulging eyes, scales, sharp teeth, webbed spines and all. The youth gasped and turned to stone on the spot. If thou cannot tolerate my fish half, thou dost not deserve my human half, said the she-beast before diving back into the briny waters. Okay. Kind of like a Medusa thing. Goodbye for now. So he doesn't know anything suspicious in the village either. Our investigations go on. You didn't mute the illusions that you're actually a native to Florida is totally ruins. I'm sorry.
I'm on it.
Yes, my native tongue is Romanian and German. Germanio.
Not today.
Not today. Okay, let's move over here. So we're still looking for that farmhand of the mayor. Young woman. I guess it's not the young woman. Ah, fresh face. Such a rare occasion, you know, out to be way bits nowhere. And not just any face. By the looks of you, you'd said you're a knight errant of some aristocratic overseas order like the Tritonians? You've warned me, milady. I'm a warrior of noble blood, not some lackey endured to an order. Oh, forgive me, my lord. You're even more interesting than I hoped. A real noble knight traveling from faraway lands. But where are my manners? I'm Agne, daughter of Hercus, the village wait-a-lot. Know that our home, humble though it may be, is always open to you. Even if you're simply looking for a chat, I will happily oblige. You sound like you're not very fond of this place. Why is that? Don't you see how dull this village is? A fishing hamlet in a forgotten corner of the barely colonized region of the dragon-forsaken land? Forgive my rudeness, but though you're somewhat eloquent, you're still a peasant girl. Is there truly more to strive for in your case? I'll have you know that I've been pulling weeds and mending pantaloons for not only these past few years before my father came here to replace the village's former Vadelard. We lived in Marbleheim, a large city on the mainland. I can still remember its paved streets and jasper spires. Every dragon day's sacred fires were lit in the giant breaches, and they would burn with all manners of colors till morning. Here we burn cow dung for entertainments. After living like that, how can you dream of escape? Ah, so you're planning to escape this place? I'm not so reckless. There shall be no escape from me except through marriage. Here's hoping father will arrange that good match. I mean, Agni, you're looking fine. I can be your noble sire if you want to, and come with us. Yes? Maybe Fiona might be angry about that. So where would you go? Swordhaven sounds like a bustling kind of place, but should my future husband be employed as a wheeler like my father, I'd convince him to seek a parish in a more civilized part of the world. Probably the Empire proper. A girl can dream. If we would have prayed as a wheeler, would we have a different approach here with her? Have you seen anything suspicious in the village, Agna? Around here? The air suddenly stopped reeking of fish. Now that would raise my suspicions like nothing else. Anything short of that, I would have noticed. Did you try ask my father? His job is to look out for that sort of things. Can I ask you some questions? Questions for a question would be much more fun. Like a gay little game. I'm dying to know more about going outside of the village. You go first. Have you heard any rumors lately? Some of the folks of the village have pretty colorful pasts. Take our old Cooper, Zubin. He fought in an actual war in sports cars to prove it. What I'd like to know is what people gossip about on the mainland. They must carry on about upcoming festivals and great gilded Oliphant parades. Oliphants, like, reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Could it even be that they finally invented a way for a man to fly? There's been talk about everything you mentioned, especially the amazing flying machine sketched by Loridon Javino, the famous inventor. Ah, It is just I've heard what marvels there are just beyond my grasp. People flying in the air. I can only imagine. What can you disclose about the village? I already mentioned that if it was extremely dull, didn't I? In that case, I don't have anything new to add. I'm sure that was dull back when the barbarians lived here, and the tradition has held true through the years. My return question is, what of the Empire can you tell me? Can you tell me a tale from the mainland? Let's try to recall something interesting. The dim recess your mind prod an interesting anecdote. So after the High Vidalard blade passed died, the statue prophets Noah's cried bloody tears for 12 days, and there were several witnesses, including blind folks. This truly world of wonder that dragon forged for us within his blazing breath. Oh, this is charming. Thank you kindly, Agna. That was a lovely chat. Oh, we leveled up! A new level! Points are received every 2 levels. Okay. New level. I have 17 skill points that I can place and put. I definitely need this to go up to Journeyman, because we are hitting like crap. I could go with my persuasion up to 75 to be an expert. Chance to hit 1% for everyone in the party goes up. That's pretty good. So our overall chances to hit go up. Next. Available points is 1. So I can go for Choke and Chomp. Every SP cost plus 25%. You attack thrice, deal minus 25% weapon damage. Attack increases your chance to hit by minus 15 of its current value. Or Controlled Rage. Extra SP costs, deal maximum weapon damage, deal 20% more damage for 2 turns, receive 25% more damage for the next 2 turns. Brr. I'd rather go for the Savage Roar for the moment. Because my chance to hit is not that wonderful.
Nice and smooth.
So, let's grab that Sun Drop and the Hogweeds, and some more Hogweeds. Picnic basket. Let's go inside here. Let's see what's what.
Uh-huh.
Barbarian Fables, the Calf, the Raven, the Snake. A woman. The Heavenly Keys, the Dark Triad. Barbarian Names. The Godly Chord. This book describes the naming conventions of the barbarian tribes. The parties gain experience. Oh, we're learning when reading stuff. Understood. There's the known name that describes the barbarian's occupation, place of living, social status. Examples. Kruzun Norgen, man of light. Menden, man like a mountain or mountain man. Brusken, approximately disappointed man. Dnoni, mistress of God. Khadunurni, woman from big water or woman big as water. Aldi Hartuni, woman who takes horses. Following the clan's names, which is mostly used in social occasions and during ceremonies, this second name always starts with SI and ends with Ak, and is shared between men and women of that clan. Si Kespata Ur Dibida Ak, from the Iron Sword clan. Si Dalzang Sorta Ak, from the Masters of the Eight Wind clan. Si Bege Korldar Esku Sarta Ak, from the Cowardly Eyes Brave Hands clan. The third name, customarily given by the tribe's shaman, is closely guarded secret known only to the name holders, their parents and the shaman. This name is a different language, which only fully understood by a selected group of spiritual leaders. Interesting. Can I take it? I'll take it. Heavenly keys. Okay, just some ceremony talk. The Dart Triad. This book contains information about the 3 evil demon gods, Fax, Valens, and Seth. Fax is the great manipulator and patron lord of chaos monsters. Valens is the champion of wicked violence, adultery, and selfishness. And Seth is known to be vain and prideful. This small text contains a short description of the dragon's closest divine confidants. Oh, there's so many. What would be cool here if it would be a book where you can actually draw the page yourself physically with the mouse. Okay, so there's some sort of sub-patrons present as well in this universe. Good. Let's grab these books as well. I want inventory. There we go. The Snake. A little book printed in the Swordhaven that tells the native folktale. There once was a brave lad named Semanoin who promised to recover the plum of healing for his ailing father. So he packed his travel bag and ventured into the wilderness. Unflaggingly, he rocked across the peat bogs, through forest and over mountains. Come nightfall, the crafty snake slid onto the travel bag in which the dark space it had abided since the day the lad prepared for his journey. Up half of the dead tree, the viper did crawl, and around the branch were the plum of healing crew. No bog did I drudge through, no beast or foe have I slain, no injury have I suffered, yet mine is the prize, said the crafty viper, and swallowed the plum of healing whole. The moral of the story, stealth is wealth. Ah, sneaky bakey. There once was a man named Urdain, who in the midst of drunken boasts challenging Mendin, the Chosen, to a fight the next morning. The spectator had no doubt about the outcome. Urdain was weak, frail, scrawny, while Mendin, arms were hard as rock, his legs were like tree trunks, and most of all, he was an unshakable warrior spirit. Verily, I shall slay this boy come morning, laughed Mendin, while his challenger wept and cast about for some way to recall his foolish boasts. But alas, there was none. Thankfully, Urdain's stepmother, Eroini, was a sorceress. That night she transformed into a she-raven, flew into Mendin's room, and upon his bed-post made her perch. First she spoke to the sleeping Menduin's weapon arm, whispering, "Pride of tribe thou art, mightily thewed arm, but when you are raised against my ill-begotten stepchild, you shall tremble with palsy, and an unseen weight will fill thine palm and drag thee down." Then Eroni addressed the sleeping Mendin's legs. "Thick as the trunk of a 50-year oak are thee, but when my foolish stepchild stands in the way of thine, trembling soft as porridge you shall become. Every step thou take shall be as that of a drunkard at sea on a mighty storm, or it shall be so." Lastly, she spoke to Mendin's warrior spirits, and for that first time acquainted it with doubt, failure, and the fear of death. When her dark words were done, she flew away, and lo, come morning, Mendin's arms did shiver and hang limp, as if palsied. His legs gave out of it retreating from a days-long battle, and a cowardly scream escaped his cracked lips. Without a single blow landed, Urdain was proclaimed the victor. The moral of the story, words have power. True dat, true dat. The calf. Okay, we'll leave it like that. Enough story time for the moments. Hello, old woman. It's my husband's gods and dragons who welcome strangers prowling around the house. I'm not so tolerant. I just wanted to ask if you saw anything suspicious around here. I've seen you. Now, is there anything else, or will you leave me to my work? Let's move on. Your remarks when we first met were quite impious for a wheelot's wife. Don't you agree? I have you know, I'm very pious. I got every holy name date and prayer locked up right here. I've got a wee bit of a temper, and even the gods catch a piece of it sometimes, especially when... When what? Go on, my good woman. You can share with me. When I think about them too much, I guess. After my husband's sermon especially, there are things that make me question it all. And those questions aren't something you'd ask a wait a lot, especially if they're your husband, to explain. Mostly because they're stupid, alright? That's enough talking. Off you go. But what questions do you mean exactly, if you don't mind me asking? I do mind you asking. I can bluff. But I'm a master of theology, and in my opinion, there's no such thing as stupid questions. It worked. You're a theologian, then you must know that all of the lesser gods are basically, well, like us. Oh, sure, they're wise and powerful, but I know the secret stories they love and fight and laugh and cry. They even look like us mortals. You know, we look like them. You still following? Nod. It makes sense the gods being human-like. Why did they make us like they did? Because we were created in their image. Why do they help us? Because we share their passion, values, and vices. But then there's the dragon. I mean, no disrespect. I love him, and I worship him, and I share my life with his servant. It's just that sometimes what you're about to say, it makes no sense that the gods are ruled by a dragon who lacks any ties to human in either form or mind. Exactly. Why is our faith centered around this creature? Why a dragon? If his most powerful god is a dragon, why aren't we made in his image? I can't simply understand it. Well, you don't need to blame yourself. In fact, those are very common questions. Do your best to explain this conundrum. You explained that the dragon is the maker of all things, including the other gods. He doesn't look like his creations because he was neither created, nor is his multi-dimensional shape something which may be replicated. You continued that the gods don't usually look like their people or like idols of icons made in their honor. The gods are in fact mere aspects of the dragon, which he shaped into human form so as not to drive our ancestors mad. And when the time came, the dragon revealed himself to the final prophets in all his glory, and verily it was good. She listened enraptedly into your sermon, and when you finished, the smile of pure relief blossoms in her very face. No one has ever explained it like that before. It all makes sense now. I'm not a bird person. I'm merely ignorant of the truth, but not anymore. Maintain a meaningful silence. Anything else? Any rumors? I've heard there's barbarian hags. No way I can pronounce her word. No magic. Makes you wonder why our village herbalists never use any of those fancy power words. They have the Thum. They can Fusrodaye. Interesting.
Fine.
Okay. Right, we've learned a little bit.
Jag need.
Aye. What do you want?
How do we move? And we got some books to sell as well. Pretty pleased with this so far. Also, what was that raptor picture there in that loading screen? Holy moly. Feathers. Very good. Very good. Composite crossbow handle. Very good. Medium handle. Yeah. Pouch. Incense pouch. Take that log as well. So that is all barred off over here. Onwards with our adventure.
Let's see what's out there.
A little bit out of breath because I'm running back and forth in our household. So the old Cooper, we have been here. Here's a workshop. Here is a tower. There's some sort of creatures outside. Can we find anything? Anglers. Hello there. Can we fish? There's a fishing rod. Needs to seem to need some baits for it. The Doom. Hello. Welcome in. Sorry for the interruption earlier. But as a good neighborly man, trying to help, of course, wherever I can. Whew. So, Mr. Angler, it's a lovely day for fishing, eh, matey? Yes it is. The fellow nods. See anything suspicious in the village? Yeah, but then again, I'm no local. Is that so? Would you care enlighten me about the local fishing tradition? No enlightening needed. This ain't wizardry, just get yourself a rod and some bait. Do I know where I can get a fishing pole? Will any worm suffice for the local fish? Ah, worm can't catch anything. Matey, not with these waters. Here we must use baits. You want some? Got some extra. I'm willing to sell it for $10 a piece. It's cool. I know that dinar devaluation is an all-time high, but 10 for baits? Get real. 5 then? Sounds better. Give it here. Give it here. Here you go. Why are you speaking so softly? Scare the fishes away. Not a whisper. Okay, fair enough. Let's give it a go. A moth bait. You cast the line and settle the weights. Silently wait. Adjust your grip and rod and ready for any movement. Keep waiting. It bites. Something tugs on the line and you grip the pole tightly. False alarm. There was no fish. God damn it. Give the rod a pull. The breeze whispers teasingly across the water's surface. Pray to the local water spirits for luck. It bites. Something tugs. Heath! Oh no! The hook has gotten snagged somewhere on the bottom, perhaps on a log or some debris. Your bait is now free lunch for the fishes. God damn it!
I'm on it.
I guess we're not a good fisherman. Fair enough. Okay, there's an... what do you call these things? Where there's a rope attached to one end to another? Has a terminology. Oh, I can't recall it right now. So, let's have a look in the chest. Locked, of
You good?
course. Let's give it a try.
This
Unlock
is
it.
beyond my skill.
Huh?
Journeyman. What do we have here? You stand before a raft fastened to a rope. Study the far shore. Nothing much to see there. Obscure most of the beach. I don't know if I want to go to the other side of that place here. So we're going to keep going. Especially since we're looking for that farmhand that the leader of this town mentioned. Oh, a chest over here. Oh, hello there. Take those. Some feathers and whatnot. Take the rest as well. I guess bow and crossbow are somewhat in the same skill line. Could imagine. Oink oink. Oink oink with a question mark. He's not so sure. Who are you? Zuva. You look like some fresh off the boat. Zuva the fisher. And I doubt you have any business with me. Who knows? Is that a fishing pole you're crafting? Nah. I do my fishing with a net. This just goes pastime of mine. A hobby. Charming. Charming? The thing I'm whittling here is going to be a perfectly good bow one day. And crossbows, do you make those? Nah. Those have mechanics and such. Way too much go-in for simple tastes. Do you sell your crafts? If I made him, why not? For spirit and us, never hurt nobody. Interesting. Got it. Any chance you give me a discount? Alright, give you some. Good enough. Let's have a look. What does he have? Training bow? Bowstring? Hemp bowstring? Cow horn whistle? No clue what I can do with a cow horn whistle. Whistle, if you ask me. Okay. Oh, wow. These shrooms are very worth quite a lot of coin. Close for now. Have you seen anything strange? What do you ask? There's a whole gang of barbarians camped by the river. They think someone here is harboring a killer. Oh, well, you know, barbarians are cheats and liars, all of them. How do you know I wasn't local? It's pretty obvious you're from the blooming empire, right? Nod. Aye. What else if not from that accursed land? Doesn't sound like you have a lot of love for the mainland. Don't get me started. They did my brother dirty, and that's not something I've ever gonna forgive. Your brother? Yeah, is there an echo around here? My brother! Gesture him to continue. The boy sure loved traveling over Draconia. One day his work as caravan guard took him to the Swordhaven docks, where mercenary captain was looking for an able man. Said there was a proper money to be made working for some pompous fod down the old country. Ha! The very idea. What was your brother's name? What do you want to know? I'm not telling you. Why, is this a secret? His name is Swordhaven, in honor of our mother's father. Swordhaven, okay. And who was this pompous fop? I don't know, some prince of Viscount or whatever. A gep, basically. Wait for him to continue. Anyhow, my brother fell ill for a root and branch. And when their ship sailed from the Gulf, with a bunch of young guttabouts aboard, was the last we ever heard of him. Who knows, maybe he's alive? Later I learned he'd been drafted to find an uprising. On which side? That I don't know. What I do know is that there's mutineers who didn't die on the battlefield were branded and sent either to the salt ponds or Hydrake, or dreaded Baltamites. Gruesome face for what? Money? Fame? He had a girl who loved him, a real home. Could have been respected fishmonger. A life wasted. Pretend to be thoroughly invested in this little drama. And that's that. Can't believe I told you that story. It's not met of strangers here. Well, you're welcome. Zuva is probably Zuva. It looks like Czech letters. Zh. Sounds the measure of vision. Probably. Sinya. Okay, so Zuva has probably bows and whatnot.
Forget about it.
Chicken coops. There's a child over there. Okay, we've not been in here. Let's have a look inside. Hello?
Fine, I'll do it.
Nobody here? Nobody here.
You're in need?
I'm in need. You open?
Ask someone else.
Fine.
I
I'm
need
through
journeyman
with
for
it.
that. Okay, fair enough. Not good enough. Out we go again. If you just join in here, we're giving away 5 copies of this exclamation mark giveaway to know how you can enter. That looks scary. Poor Glad, an elderly woman.
Gonna see what's out there.
Speak your mind.
We're of course gonna steal from elderly women. Because why not?
Easy.
There we go.
Quickly now.
Unlocked. Marbles. Ooh, dinars. Chewing leaves. Tension crafting +1. Endurance -1. Okay. Chewing leaves. Sounds like, I don't know, tobacco to eat. Hey! Are you out of your bleeding mind? Horace, do I take you for sneaking up on an old Valarian like me? Nearly lost my herbs there. What would I sell to you, ingrades, then? See nothing. Oh, Spiglets. Got your tongue? Huh? Let me guess. You're here for my potions and herbs, right? Of course you are. All of the things you do for this village, that seems to be the only thing they care about. I would love to trade with you, but only if the price is right. And by right, I mean low. And by low, I mean really low. Fine, just don't tell the locals.
I've been charging everyone extra for years now, and they've been gobbling it up like they're earth potato pushovers they are.
What an ass. Lady, do you know of this trinket?
Dumerazer, this thing looks like a really, really powerful artifact. I don't know. What is it, but you sure as a toad or a zinc better hold on to it.
Okay. You're not just an herbalist, what else do you do for the village?
Oh, forget I said anything. You youngsters aren't made for the same hardened clay we old folks are. Even a weensy sprinkle of eldritch horror I deal with would knock you out cold or worse.
Please, good peasants, sink my curiosity, otherwise I cannot know peace.
This your funeral? Unbeknownst to anyone, this village is beset by terrifying apparitions of an old warlord, Troyden the Impaler. By chance I met it on the shore one starless night and soothed its bloodlust with the gift of Specataya seeds. I've been keeping the vengeful spirit at bay ever since. So, do you still think me a foul-smelling old witch who may or may not have pushed her fool of a husband into a well?
Impaler. I've heard stories about Saint Troyden of Curonia, the famous knight who perished at sea during the First Barbarian War.
Saint Impaler is all down the perspective. My Slurium kin call him that. Your people obviously see him differently, whilst the real true is hidden in the midst of time. As for white, you that sold our dung pile, who knows? Maybe he wasn't really the saintly in life, or maybe you're a ghost. An old place looks good for proper haunting.
Wait, what did you tell about your husband?
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. Spooky baby killing ghosts all over the village. Woo!
Oh, I love the lady. What the fuck?
What can you tell me about Specataya seeds? It's a religion specialty. It said that if you chew them hard enough, you can attune yourself to the spirits of the thinner planes of existence. Here, take a whiff.
Okay, let's smell it. The pungent odor makes you wince.
You need to soak them in water for a day, otherwise you'll get sick.
Tucks the seeds away in her pouch.
Growing Specataya is supposedly illegal, but I've never heard of anyone getting nabbed for it.
So back to your spirit story.
You think I'm lying? Not surprising. Restraining spirits is a thankless job. Not to mention, though, for example, I recently had to sneak past a couple of lizard monsters on my way to the shore. But even without lizards like that, this hag isn't getting any younger. Hey, if you're smart, how about you give the boon Specataya the ghost instead of dainty old me? You'll learn something, and it's also help conserve me strength.
Sure, why not? She gives me the items. And I get an old shawl.
Here's the Specataya. When you're down at the beach at night, stand between two huge rocks and wear my old handkerchief and holler, Zume etzo kin ak. Be patient. Troyden the Impaler will find you.
Zume etzo. Is this some kind of divination?
It means I come bearing gifts, my native Slurium, you silly goose.
Wait, wasn't Troyden from Curonia? Why address him in a language he probably didn't even know?
Because it works, Dungabbit. Now just pestering me with your stupid questions before I turn you into something moss-related.
Why do I need to wear a headscarf?
Gods below, to trick the man-eating ghost into thinking you're me, a frail headscarf-wearing old girl. We don't want to spook it or anything. Who knows what he'd do then? Do you even have more questions, or can we move on?
Have you seen anything odd lately?
Now, if you ask me whether they were acting rude, ungrateful, silly, or claiming my potions were fortly, I'd have a few stories to tell, but strange, nothing comes to mind.
You have a faint suspicion that she'll be withholding something, but nah, that can't be right. Right? Anyway, something in her words to confirm your hunch is probably better to ask someone else. Alright, let's have a look. What do we have? herbs overall. Okay. Can I ask you a few questions?
And who's going to grind me dragon's grass to find powder? Either trade or leave me be, sonny.
Okay, no more questions, I guess.
I'm on it.
Ooh, she's angry. She is angry. Healing. Healing potions. Removes burning. Poison resistance. Let's make healing potions. Let's craft another one. Looks like I destroyed my mortar and pestle. Provisions. Let's have some provisions. There we go. There we go. I'm very pleased with Swordhaven so far. And we just got to the shore, basically. Didn't even do something otherworldly, wild or so. So...
Nice and smooth.
I guess the ladder we're looking for is outside somewhere. So that's the fence that we could break down.
What's that over there?
Why would I want to do that though? Okay. Oh, that's why.
Shovel.
I need a shovel over here. There's something interesting to pick up. Okay. I didn't saw anybody selling a shovel though. Old boots. There's a man over there.
Man is over there.
Fade.
Bum, bum, bum.
Grab the old boots.
Silent and deadly.
Silent now deadly. Hello? Angry man.
By the plowing moon, what do you want?
Calm yourself, I just want to talk.
And do we have something to talk about? You think so?
You better curb that smart mouth of yours when speaking to a member of the nobility, else it might cost you.
Well, slap my scraggy ass, call me a dog plower. Terribly sorry, Your Excellency, didn't know.
What's your problem anyways?
I'm sure it's nothing to interest Your Excellency.
How do you know? Maybe it is.
Nah, trust me, it's not.
I want to ask, have you noticed anything weird lately?
Is it about the barbarian horsons? Nay, can't say that I have.
Come on, this is important. The headsman himself told me you might know something.
Very well. I might know a thing or two. But why should I rat on the locals?
Huh? Because it might help us get rid of the barbarians camped outside the village.
Who knows? Tell you what, your lordship. You scratch me back, I'll scratch yours. Me and my partner of mine are set to attend a special meeting. Goods will be shared, cons exchanged as usual. This is all hush-hush, of course. The goods are not particularly legal, but that's neither here nor there. What's important is I'm thinking of playing a little trick on the boys. Here it is. Your Excellency will pose as another shopper in inspecting the merchandise and will hold a wee auction to drive up the price. But first I have to convince my partner it's a good idea.
How do the buyers will fall for it?
These folks are idiots through and through. Give them 2 pennies for a dinar and they'll think they're rich.
Why can't you talk to your partner?
Like when I suggested my plan before, I didn't have a suitable fella for this job. Not until now. Just go see him and greet you for the rest.
Very well. Who's the mark?
The mark is Dobril, the village innkeep. Talk to him, then report back to me.
Is it truly wise to integrate ourselves with the local criminals, Beau Mondu?
You want to know what I know? Last you help me, simple as.
Could you maybe lend me some coin, you know, in case I need to bother him up? Yeah, reckon a Swedish bastard might start begging for gold. Here's 20. Should I intimidate him or find some other way to bring him around? If you have to, sure. Row beat the fuck out of this fat ass. What sort of business are you engaged in? We peddled certain wares, him and I. He's the wits, as he likes to imagine, in the brawn. Got it. Got it. Can you at least tell me your name? Do you really need to know? Fine. Call me Alder. Okay. Mr. Alder. He knows something. I'm not sure if he knows something. It just, says that he knows something. For the sake of getting help.
Fine, I'll do it.
Pile. Doop. So, are you the farmhand that I'm looking for? Elmet. Greetings, I'm Elmet. Don't believe I've seen you around the village before. Look him up and down. Elmet has been bronzed everywhere but his son, and his fingers are long like the hoeing zither player. I'm Kormaker Blackbeard and wished up these shores. Well, in that case, welcome to Clamreach, Kormaker. What do you do here, Elmet? Are you a fisherman? By Valen's back bridges? No, I'm a pearl diver. Take a deep breath and scour the bottom of the sea for wee silver beauties. Once a month, I take a catch into the city and sell it. Do you make a lot of money doing that? No, sir. Would be living like this if I did. I'll never get rich, but I don't answer to any lord either. I'm in a charitable mood. Got any work for me? Well, since you asked, last week I was waking up the clams to check their shells. And I came upon the strange statuette. Ugly, bloody thing, isn't it? Helmet produces a slime-colored figurine made out of some porous stone. It looks like 3 tentacles growing up from a rock. Twined together near the top, each of them sports a round staring eye. Any idea what's that supposed to be? Nope, it must be some kind of barbarian thingy. I don't especially like their odds or totem, or whatever they call them. But this thing is especially awful. Something about it gives me the shivers. What do you intend to do with it? Didn't really know, but I could be worth a bit of coin. What don't you take and ask around? If you manage to sell it, I'll split the process with you. Is this a wise place to trust a random stranger? You know, you're right. Give me 100 dinars, then I'm not risking anything, handing over the statuettes. If you manage to sell it somehow, we'll split the proceeds and I'll return your bail money. Sounds good? My friend, I'm an upstanding citizen of the Empire. I swear that I won't betray your trust. Well, you do sound trustworthy. Noble spirit can be hidden, as they say. Fine, take the bleeding thing, with no collateral. Passes the statue, as if fearing it might jump out of his hand. You just try to get a really good price on this one. Find your buyer. Personally ask Dobrel, the innkeeper, advice. He's one of the crafty son of the fox. Fair enough. Do you seen anything suspicious lately? Oh, plenty. Not lately, no. Fair enough. Did the barbarians ever come around here and causing troubles? No, not any numbers. They haven't been a murder by a barbarian in the last 3 years. Heard anything interesting lately? Never saw them myself, but people talk about bands of slave hunters prowling the land. Oh boy. Slave hunters. Note. Note recorded. Oh, what's that do? Of course, stop in by the time. Oh, I can make a note from somebody what somebody said in terms of like direction and whatnot. That is pretty cool. Take it all. That's a pretty neat feature. Juva. Woman. Guess that's his wife. Maybe it's the pox? No, that doesn't make sense. Excuse me. Don't see you there. What can you tell me about this thing? Is that idol my husband fished up somewhere? To tell the truth, I'm glad you took it. Gave me a weird feeling, it did. Weird feeling? Aye, send shivers down me spine. You best throw it away and attend to dragon fire ritual too. Just be safe on the safe side. Want to tell me what plagued you? It's nothing. Just a foolish riddle told me Pidgeys is wise. I can't figure out no matter how hard I try. You piqued my interest. Tell me the riddle. Are you sure? It's one real head scratcher. I don't want to end up like me wasting time. Don't worry about me. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Very well, but here's how here's how we'll do it. To avoid becoming obsessed, I have to restrict yourself to a single guess. Then if we decide we're wrong, forget about the whole thing. Oh ho, one chance it is done. I sit by the babe. Okay, a riddle. Hive mind, chat. Let's put our hands together here. I sit by the babe who doth weed in their crib. I sit by the babe who doth weep. What does doth weep mean? Doth weep. Not crying. Doth weep is an archaic, poetic way of saying does weep or is weeping. I'll say. So I sit by the babe who doth weep in their crib. Baby's crying in the crib. As well as the old lord, frail in his keep. I ride to the wounded while the battle still roars, and swim for the seaman too weak for his oars. Few wish to partake in my bitter remedy, but should I dally, they'll jitter in agony. That means does, just old times language. Okay, so I sit by the babe who doth weep in their crib. So I sit by the crying baby, as well as an old lord frail in his keep. I ride to the wounded while the battle still roars, and swim for the seaman too weak for his oars. Few wish to partake of my bitter remedy, but should I dally, they'll jitter in agony. Welcome back, Jack. Ooh, this is a tough nuggie. I sit by the babe would weep in their crib, as well as the old lord, frail in his keep. I ride to the wounded while the battle still roars, and swim for the seaman too weak for his oars. My first guess would be death. Because, you know, child death was pretty common back then. In Middle Ages. And sitting by the old frail lord in the keep as well. We ride towards the wounded in battle. And also swim towards the seaman who is weak for his oars. Basically like who's drowning. And nobody wants to partake in my bitter remedy, but should I dally, they jitter with agony. Meaning if they're, you know, on the brink of dying, they'll just be in pain and agony until the release come. You would also go for 6 with death. Yeah, I think death might be here the clue. A dragon makes no sense. Caretaker, no, not either. Healer makes also no sense. Why would a healer swim towards a seaman? I mean, towards the battle, yeah. Yeah, it is death. As a slight criticism of the game design, I don't appreciate that you aren't allowed to try and use your character's intelligence to solve things like in RPG. Oh, I see. I mean, in some answers, if your intellect is high, it does give you an intellectual answer. So, who knows? Maybe my character is not clever enough to figure it out. It is death. What makes you say that? Young and old, warriors and sailors are all stalked by death. Most fear her cold embrace, but when suffering is too much, some pray for her to come. You're right. You're completely right. Now I'm sure of it. Except that Gideus did see that the answer was a lesson. Seeing how it's death, I reckon the lesson is to remember that all of us will someday perish and face divine judgment. Hence, one should live their life as virtuous as possible. That's wise enough to be worth a dozen eggs. Glad I could help. Here's a little something for you. I got provisions. Okay, there we go. Nice. Love a little riddle. I'm not expected to use my own human hand to find the wolves in the game. Why would I use a human brain to solve a riddle? I might not know.
Gonna see what's out there.
I understand what you are going towards too. Wait, I can loot the scarecrows? I thought I could just, interact with them. Magpie. I'm not gonna pick up the poop. Thank you. Child over here. Closed gates. Can I go outside? These gates are closed, but perhaps someone will open them later. Okie dokie. That's the pouch over there. Okay. Let's head outside, for I think that the farmhand and the farmland is outside of here. Also, we should go to the innkeeper to talk about the smuggling situation. Let's go.
Nice and smooth.
So, Dobril. Do you happen to know anybody who's interested in a rather odd object from ages gone by? Oh, may I see it? Let's show him the mysterious object. Inspects the structural artifact closely, turning it over his hand several times before returning it to you. Yep, it's definitely barbarian made. I'd say a century old, give or take. Looks like trash, but there's bound to be someone with interest. I need to find a buyer. Sorry, nobody who deals in that sort of stuff, and is someone I'll send a new customer to comes to mind at that moment. And how about someone you'd send a friend in need? Alright. I had one guest a few days ago, shady fella, asking about all manners of curious. I said I don't have any and sent him on his merry way. Gesture for him to continue. I can tell you where to find him. Why are you so reluctant to recommend him? Selling and buying relics is not for the foolhardy. Don't know this fella, so I can't promise he won't try swindle you or even, God forbid, rob you. What's he looking for? A whole lot of things. Crawly crystals, strange figurines, head preserved in jars, nude eyes, and other such jolly knickknacks. What the hell? Well, can you tell me where he is? Once I assured him I had no mysterious artifacts for sale, he mumbled something about trying his luck in grain holds. It's a village not far from here. Okay, fair enough. I want to discuss your upcoming business meeting. What business meeting is that, my fine fellow? The one Alder told me about. He has this scheme I think you'll find quite advantageous. Friend, let me fill you in. That drunk mouths off to anyone who'll stand still and listen. Could someone so devious actually have ideas worth considering? Alder was very candid about your partnership, and his plan will make you richer, my good sir. Alder candid? That would be a first, but since you sound sincere, alright, let's hear about the plan. Yeah, I don't think you'll be interested. Calm down. I've decided to hear a proposal. Why don't we discuss it over a mug of good stuff? Huh? A bottle might just loosen my tongue. A bottle it is, then. Here you go. We got a Smakovka. That's more like it. So, here's what we need to do. We explain the plan in detail. Visibly waning with each passing word. By the time you're done, he's yawning uncontrollably. Excuse me. I'm not riveted by your account. But this is utter madness, sir. I've never seen anyone refuse free money. But is it really free? This whole scheme is simply too risky, needlessly say. The only risk is that they wouldn't buy. That's everything. Even that is enough to leave one troubled. But what if they smell a ploy and attack us? Or decide not to deal with me any longer? Or just, you know, stroll in and tell them about our plot? You're a stranger. Maybe you do it just to get me off in a heap of trouble for your own amusement. Well, you have to trust me. I know what I'm doing, friend, and I would never betray you. You sound sincere, but what will you say if they ask who you are? I saw my pantaloons and cry. I'll let you do the talking, innkeeper. That's wise. Yeah, okay. And settled? Still not sure about it. Ah, come on, mate. Inform Alder, and let's finally do it. And go before I change my mind. Okay. Good. We can have that weird deal then. But yeah, I agree with you, Igim. It will be interesting to, if you are having a high enough intellect or intelligence that the game is breaking down the riddle for you and be like, hey, your character figure it out because he's clever. And that's the outcome. That's the solution. Because this and this and this, and this and this and that. You know, kind of like breaking the fourth wall and mansplaining it to the player. So, sit over here. Take it all. Good. Let's enter the house of the blacksmith.
Okay.
Studded boots. There's a chest over here. Locked. Unlock it, please.
This thing's impossible.
Still here.
Need to be an expert. Okay, fair enough. Good. Composite crossbow handle. Modify.
Aye.
We can craft some sort of... Oh, there's a shovel.
Not today.
Why not? There we go. Grab that shovel, please. Instant pouch. Why did they all put instant pouches next to the toilet? I wonder. Oh, hello there. Bolts. Wrap this all. There we go. Even better, riddle. The riddle solution could be left for you to figure out yourself, but your intellect could reference something in the world like, that would be God Scythern, who visits all eventually. Oh yeah, like giving little hints and not plain escape tell you exactly the answer. Yeah, that would be a nice ring to it. It's very hard to make a good riddle, if you ask me. So we found something in here. The Whispering Stump. Surprisingly, this old stump holds no treasure. Okie dokie. Good. We need to make some pointies. Complex ingredients. These ones we need to do. No, these ones we need to do. But I need a hammer and a copper hail that I do not have. Can I buy that from you, Mr. Blacksmith? I can use the forge. Very nice. So. $246. Cheapest. Why is it so expensive? Does he have a hammer as well? He has a hammer as well. It costs 263. Boom. This is my old hatchet. Let's sell that. Golden, hi there. Welcome in. Skål. With that tinfoil hat, I'm going to put that in. Anything else? That's 26 coins. The fork. The rest is still marked as stolen. Yeah, no can do. I will have to buy me some bolts. Wait, these are iron. These are copper. 17 shots. Okay. Let's do the 17 shots. Can I sell the books? Let's sell the books. Should give a little bit of a money boost here. 135. Yeah. These are largely freshly mushrooms. Only grow in specific areas. Why they're so expensive though? Probably should not sell them. Okay. That's that. Let's make it even. Getting some coins. Trade. 116. Yeah. Guess I need to find a hammer. Or some more coins. So weapon-wise, send it over to you. Bear trap are gonna remain on me. Armor-wise. Slow resistance, immobilizing resistance, stamina down. Slow resistance, stealth, damage threshold goes up. Studded boots. Those are really good boots. An old shawl. Okay. Nothing else we can do. Modifying here, also nothing we could do. And on her bow, crossbow, there's also nothing we can add to it. Good.
I'm on it.
Let's go and find the peasants that we're looking for. Should be over here in the fields, hopefully. How doing, Golden, by the way? Welcome in. One-armed farmhand. Is that the dude? Halt! If you're aiming to travel through the fields, you best keep your trousers tucked in and have a stick at the ready. Why's that? Alack, we've got a vermin infestation, a whole pack of god-be-damn dagger fangs. What are dagger fangs? These sort of look like average ratsies, but yeah. Yeah, you get it. They've got daggers for fangs? Well, not really, but if one bites you, when you ain't gonna know the difference. Sounds dangerous. There's no reason to quaver. Dagger fangs ain't no wolves. Just be careful when they're around, that's all.
I've got an apothecary pal in Swordhaven. He sells a potent poison to deal with this yearly scourge. I guess it's time you paid him a visit. Yeah, but I still find myself stalling. See, the roads are pinched to dangerous latterly. And before you ask, since you look exactly like the type who would ain't sending you in my stead either. Why? Told ya, it's a perilous trip. Don't want your death on my conscience. The farmer is probably apprehensive about giving a large sum of money to someone he has just met, and rightly so. What if I get rid of the dagger things then? I guess you can't slay them if you're not too lily-livered. I'll even toss some coin if you agree to do so. It's a deal then. Much obliged. I'll be on the temple grounds at the end of your main road. Just don't get yourself nibbled to death. Those buggers are nasty in the large packs. Good luck!
Nice and smooth.
Okay, let's get ourselves not nibbled to death. Hopefully. There is rope. There is log.
What do you want?
So we have a well over here. These are the rats. They look cute. Before you stands a simple well. Can drench my thirst. We are fully healed, so I'm not going to do that. Your throat is hurting you because you snored so loud. That's a big potential, yeah. For those who just tuned in, we are giving away 5 copies of Swordhaven, this magnificent indie RPG that just came out recently. So if you are into it, feel free to join the raffle. For those watching the video later on, sorry, because you have to come to the live streams to not miss such opportunities. What do we have in this well over here? Also something to drink.
I think I found something.
Oh. Hello, rat. What we're doing? Can I straight up go to you and attack? I could. 2 to 8 damage. It has 6 HP. Let's go. Fuck, there are bear traps on the grounds. Shoot. Gone.
Quickly now.
So we are bleeding. I need a bandage. I do have a bandage, right? Bandage. Use. We're not bleeding anymore.
Eh?
Daggerfin buck. Nothing.
Fine. I'll do it.
Bear trap. Oof, there's a lot of them. Could have used the traps for them to come over. Because I think the trap will be some sort of guaranteed damage. I'm not sure that worked. Smack it down. Move over here. Take a shot at you. Take a shot at you. Nice! Well done, Fiona. Not hit the trap. 5 damage. The bear trap seems overkill for them. I mean, if it kills them, it kills them. Who am I to judge?
Okay.
Hello, Scarecrow. With some feathers from you. Rickety fiends. Punch it in. Good.
Still
Goodio.
here.
Oh. Oh, they ran into a bear trap, apparently. Nice. Right, it's been interesting seeing it. Hopefully I'll have a chance to get my own going. Thanks for the stream, but bedtime in Australia. Again, Ruff, thanks a lot. Make sure that you're in the Discord if you win a copy. Exclamation mark sword, by the way, for anybody who wants a chance to win a copy. That you get your winnings. So... let's hit it. So twice. 12 damage. Stand like here, and we're taking a shot. There we go. That comes in handy. Taking all that. Pick up the bear trap. There are 2 traps in one. Scarecrow. Some leather straps. From there.
Gonna see what's out there.
So. Nothing over here. Some dragon leaf. Are these mosquitoes? They look like a bunch of mosquitoes. So, attack. Boom. Let's save.
I'm on it. I've spotted something.
Ow! Yeah, spotted a bear
I
trap.
found something.
Primitive mousetrap.
I think I found something.
Ouchie. Let's pick that up. Ooh, that's bad. That's not good.
Aye.
He's summoning allies. That means there's more coming if that rat remains alive. Has 8 HP. What highlights me how the movement will be. And then we go for normal attack. I'll still have 9. Okay, let's go for a big swing. 15! Bam! And I'm immobilized now. Mobilized. Gonna throw the trap over here. That was not where I aimed for, but I'll take it. Gonna shoot you. And we're gonna kill you. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Ah, this is not stepping on. Block the damage that came in. Summoning. You little shit. I cannot move. So I will kill you, but I cannot kill the other because we did the shield attack thing. Fingers crossed. Yes! Whew. Good. Bear trap. Pick it up. Grabbing all that. Although you get your bolt back. The rest comes to me.
Nice and smooth.
Nice and smart. Pouch. What do we have here? A brass ring that we can sell.
What do you want?
I need something to heal. That is what I want. Old statue requires to restore health while resting. I can drink this to bring my luck, strength, and effect up. Others? Wait. Alchemy. There's some healing salve. Use it. 10 health is back. Beautiful. The path previews needs? Yeah. Great feature. I agree.
Quickly now.
Hello? Take it with you.
Hmm.
Scarecrow. Worn leather jacket. Oh. Oh crap. If they will call reinforcements back there, I'm gonna be fucked. Okay, they're all coming closer. 8, 3, 6. Okay, we're gonna kill the ones with 3 HP.
A noble hunt.
Boom.
Nuh-uh.
Wait, my movement did cost me? Oh, crap. Move back here. Let's kill off you. Not enough to kill off the other. Therefore, I'm gonna throw a bear trap over here. Hopefully the big rat runs into it.
All right.
5 damage, both. Oof. That one is summoning. That one is also summoning allies. Shoot. That was a hit. That was a miss. That's bad. That's bad. 63, 73. Gone. And let's have a zip of healing potion. 7 HP. Oh my god, there's a
Not
new one
even
coming out
close.
of the
That stings a
bottom.
bit.
100% chance to hit. Yes. And again. Good. He's not summoning at least. That's a big plus. We blocked the incoming damage.
Right.
The second bite, they're not. So you are first, you are second. That was a dodge. That was a hit. So, last but not least. Boom! Inch level up. And I think we've got rid of the rats. New level! There we go. What do I want to put points in with you? Definitely lockpicking. I want your lockpicking skills to go up. So, crossbow. What do we have here? Buttstock. The attack receives extra reach for 1 step. Forces target to take 5 steps away. Deal minimum weapon damage. Confusion chance 100% for 2 turns. Affected may flee, stumble, or attack allies. This action always succeeds. Okay. Headhunter. You must be 5 steps away from your target to use this. Remove helmet chance 100%. If the target has no helmet, do damage instead. Crushing damage. For this attack, the target damage threshold is doubled and added to your damage. Pin down. Shoots the helmet off. Headhunter. Sounds nice. Let's take that. Let's learn that. Accept. To add new abilities to your belt, you must open your inventory, pressing the UI button.
Your need?
Oh, they're not automatically. Apparently they're not automatically. Abilities. Okay, good to know. Oh yeah, my screaming ability is also not here. And I didn't notice
Your
it.
drum?
Yes, sir, drum. Boop. Give that to her. Give that to her. Take all of that. So, got our first new equipment. A worn leather jacket. A little bit of resistance. Better than nothing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dagger fang. Take it all. Good, there's a fence. And we have a fast travel thing over here. It's pretty neat. So, fast travel coast path, Westgate Village Center. Let's go straight up to the village center. And he said he's on the temple grounds, right? Means up here. One-armed farmer. There we go. Britel, how did you lose your hand? The past, the past. My aching stump has nothing to do with anything. Come on now, my good peasant. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I'm not ashamed of anything. I just not know much of a story. Caught an arrow right below my elbow during the last barbarian war. Don't even know who shot me. Why is your whole arm missing then? Well, the arrow tip was covered in filth, so the wound swelled up like a toad and stank worse than rotting corpse. The lads, blessed their souls, carried me to the sawbones, who hacked the thing right off. Medicine sure works in a mysterious way, but I'm still here, ain't I? So he must have known what he was doing. Kind of ironic, though, that you are a farm hand, but you're missing one. My remaining arm could best some blokes who still got two. If you think Father Hercos is keeping me out of duty of pity, think again. I'll pull my weight and then some. Fair enough. I exterminated all the dagger fangs. You did? Good job, laddie. Now the fields will be safe, and I won't have to risk a trip to Swordhaven. What do you think about 45 coins for the trouble? I think I deserve a little bit more. I suppose you didn't have the help in the first time, so that's worth an extra dinar. Will 15 more do? 60 dinars total. Very well. Here is your coin. There we go.
Fine.
Oh, it's
I'll do
some
it.
good coin, I would say. Some good coin. Father, can you heal me? I spoke to your wife about faith, by the way. Really now? She expressed doubts about the Lord of the Dragon. No. Yes, I must admit her piety is admirable. Admirable? But of course. But of course. Good. He cannot heal us. Only if we go rest for 10 coin. I think we gotta do that. Before anything else. Yeah, the only sticky situation so far is indeed spear traps to my ankles. So, I need a room. Sounds good. Thank you kindly.
I could use a
I need a bite
rest.
to eat.
There we go, 28 health. We will put stolen items in here. Does that do something? Done. What do we have here? Bolt shafts. Can I work with those? Okay, we're fully healed. Heading out to do some more.
Gonna see what's out there.
Zobin's house, the graveyard, temple grounds. You see that on the graveyard there's some little bell that we can ring that is apparently magical. Said the old lady. question is how do we get there? To the graveyards. Because it's all the way around. Because we're cut off here. Wolf Forest, Barbarian Camp, Forge Fields. Let's go back to the fields. There's a time for stolen goods, no need for fencing it. After all possessions is 9/10 the law. Concealed store for 2 days. Oh, okay. So there's your time reward. Post. Go to the fields. What do we have here in the south? Something's up ahead.
Keep low.
More rats.
Quickly now.
So, do we have... Wow, we have a lot of bear traps. Oh, I'm so bad at throwing. That's why the bear trap does not land where
Silent.
I want it to land.
I'm going.
Still here.
Understood.
Silent.
And I'm getting an XP back for this. Oh my goodness, I stepped into it. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
So, et voila. Blip. Blip. Went into 2 traps. And it did 0 damage. Just bleed. I'm offended. I'm offended. So I can attack twice. You have only 2 HP, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Take this all.
Nice and smooth.
Gotta sell the bear traps. So. Along the mountain. So much work for no effect, right? I do, by the way. So this. Smoking pipe, item for sale, bandages. A big bag and a skelly. What do we have here? Lockpick items. Send it to her. Reaction pastilles. Basically drugs. Big iron sword handle, iron bolt. Good to you. I'll take the handle. So some dragon leaf over here.
Uh-huh.
All the mosquitoes are not as dangerous as in Pathfinder. Mutilating sting. Ow. Definitely having a hard time hitting them. That's for sure. Well, that was basically it. They were just hard to hit, but gone by one swing. Fair enough. That was quickie. That was quickly. So last call out for the giveaway. Exclamation mark sword if you want to have a chance to win a copy of Swordhaven. As we are about to wrap up
Fine.
this episode. And I encourage you again, for those watching that later the video, please do like, subscribe, interact with everything. Write a comment down below. I would love to do a full Let's Play of this, but it stands and falls, of course, with your overall interest in it or not. Help! Feeble flies! Huh? And they're attacking us now. Oh my god. No! Golden got hit by the bots for caps spamming. Apologies, bot is a little bit wild at the moment. So, I need a drink for hit chance. %35% chance. That's nothing. Oh! Okay, at least we hit one.
Victory shall be ours.
So that's a miss, that's a hit. Okay, we got two.
Not
Ow!
even close.
3 attacks! 4 attacks! Oh shit.
I'm wounded.
Oh shit. Use the salvo, 10 health.
This one's mine.
Well. That's missing. That's hitting, okay. Down to 1.
This one actually hurt.
4 attacks even.
Sweet dreams, you filthy animal.
Okay, we managed to fend them off.
Okay.
That's totally fine if you don't want to participate in the giveaway.
I've spotted something.
You spotted something. Suspicious mud. Please don't break the shovel. Ah!
It's locked.
Shovel broken.
Yes,
It's
Yodram.
locked.
This is beyond my skill.
Ah! And I cannot open it. Hidden loot of the journeyman. I'm so sad. What does the sign say? Watch out for blevoflies.
Gonna see what's out there.
Oh, the door's now open over here. That's pretty neat. Okay, let's run around the whole thing. Feels pretty banged up and damaged. There's the graveyard. And there we have some rats.
Quickly now.
Rat-doodle-doos. Quickly now. All ingredients. Okay, nothing I can do.
I'm on it.
Whatever you wish.
Huh?
And I vanish.
Watch me vanish.
Okay. Can we have some more traps thrown around? Fingers crossed they work this time. 2, 2, 2, 2. Boom! Wait, that was a sneak attack? I can sneak attack, kill them? That is a game changer. Oh my god. Oh. I have never seen a cRPG that lets you do that. Especially a turn-based combat cRPG where that lets you do that and just sneak shots everybody. Oh my goodness, that's cool.
Still here.
So, G's for everybody. I stepped into the bear trap. Are you kidding me? Oh boy.
Keep low. Uh-huh.
That battered sword is back there. Perfume. Peacock tail. Can the bleeding please stop?
Aye.
There we go. 3
What do you
HP in a
want?
dream. A battered sword. So. 4 to 8. Novice quality poor. So. All kinds of rats. Let's try the camping mechanic for the first time. Rest. Heal. That was it? Just used an...
Quickly now.
Cool. It was just using that item then. What are these little hunts over here?
Fine. I'll do it.
Brief epistle.
Forget about it.
Cannot interact with it. Hello? No can do. Oh man. Swarms. So you need to get rid of them, hopefully. Thank you kindly. 2 swings, 2 hits. Okay. An ancient-looking bell hangs from the wooden support. Study the bell. You quickly come to the conclusion that there's nothing special around it. So I can study the bell and something might happen. Let's save. Hello? There we go. Double click for save. That's an interesting one. Bingity bang, the bell! You pull the rope and Clapper conjures a melodic pealing from the mouth of the bell. Sadly, the lovely bonging heralds a rather unpleasant change in the sky, which was perfectly clear just a moment ago. 69 XP we got. Before your very eyes, rain clouds gather up above. In the next moment, fat drops are wetting the grass at your feet. Oh, come now. This is ridiculous. As you ponder you should go to escape this drizzle, the drizzle becomes a downpour. What a terrible luck. I'm not ringing that bell again.
It's out there.
Ooh, hive. Oh, wow. 5 of them. Downpouring on us. More blue shaft. More sun drop.
Huh?
Nothing over there. But we're running out of bolts with her, that is for sure. Oh! Old croupies. Tongue pull. 47? Holy crap. We're raging now. Okay, that was a good hit. 2 good hits. 2 really good hits. Can I drink that? My attacks cost less next turn. Good. Let's go for a headhunter shot.
No way.
It's impossible. Breach armor. 7. Let's see here. 2 damage has been blocked. Ooh, okay, we're in a good position. Ish. Another swing. I'm definitely gonna drink a healing potion. That was a nice one, an 8. So
It has to be done.
Singity sang. Empowered. Very good. Cost me 12 to shoot. I can't. Okay, fair enough. 11! That's not good. So, Savage Roar. And Shield Splitter. 15. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. First bossy fights
Still here.
that we did. Nice combinations of skills so far. The old Crosby. The old Crosby, what did he had? Plus more carry weight, but Zagar's amulet. Zagar's amulet. Did we meet somebody in town whose name was Zagar? Agne. Old. Oh, a Zoben. Okay, I was worried there for a second that we're gonna get our asses handed over with that froggo, but was good. Time to make some frog legs, 100%.
Locked.
Locked.
Yes, your drum?
Your drum.
Ask someone else.
What do you
I'm
want?
through with it.
I need journeyman. What is that? Spider? You, look at it. You dodged. How dare you, little creature, to dodge? Don't. Nice. That's a good shot. That's the roar? Probably would do the same. Ow. We blocked 3 damage. Very good. Shoot. That's 4. That's a dodge. Eight damage. You green mess. Spider oil.
Nice and smooth.
Big,
Quickly now.
Probably should not go in here, where I have a feeling that there will be a big spooter baba coming down on us. No? Hello? That looks like a big-ass spider. 19. And there's a shroom circle.
Silent and deadly.
Okay.
Let's hunt.
That was a lot of damage.
Still here.
Well done. Well done so far. Save you, please! Do I want to step into that circle? War knife. Some coin. The forest gifts. 2 sheets of paper tied with length of waxed thread. The shaky writing is faded but still legible. Find a deep, deciduous forest to enter within as far as you are able. Dress plainly as if for the day of labor and carry no holy symbols. Choose a serene place suitable for meditation, a mushroom ring in a sun-dappled meadow, where the winds and the verdant leaves sounds like a chorus of a faraway voice. Sit upon the carpet of moss of the trunk of the fallen tree. Close your eyes and empty your minds of worries of fears. Call out to your host using the exact words. O kindly people of the woods, come out, for I bear a most precious gift. Though you hear gentle whispers, smell honeysuckle and lemongrass, or even feel the tickle of a tiny wings near your ear, keep your eyes firmly shut. Call out again. Thank you for welcoming me to your court. Please accept the gifts I brought you, the gift of my name. Do with it what you please and reward me as you see fit. The rest of the page has been roughly torn away. The remainder of the ritual remains a mystery. What the hell? Maybe the old lady has some knowledge about it. Webbed trapped. Well, what awaits that poor web-trapped man, and if there is some sort of crazy spider coming down on us as a beckoning of revenge, we shall find out in another episode. I hope you enjoyed the first look of Swordhaven, as I mentioned. If you want to see more, do let me know in the comments down below. Yeah, we'll see how well the pilot episode does, and depending on that, we shall continue or not. Thanks a lot. ! Sword, everybody, to join the raffle.